Hello guys, hello in this beautiful, lovely, sunny at least for me. I don't know what is the weather in your places, but sunny for me Sunday. How are you guys doing? I wanted to come fast to check the new map, the new war map. Well, unfortunately I cannot show you right now, but our war will be at 9 o'clock. And then you will see where we are holding some of the wars in one of the European servers called Aru. And you will be able to see the new battlefield, the new war battlefield, let's say, in New World. It's kind of similar to all the different cities, but because it's too beautiful and strange, I cannot really explain more than that. But don't worry, you will be able to see it because it's inevitable. We are defending against assassins, and usually when we play against them, we are playing on this new map. So you're gonna see it then. Until then, guys, today we have a mission. Our mission is to achieve the first achievement with 500 quests on Restless Shore. So far I have 457 and I'm doing my best to be as quick as possible in order to make that 500. This would mean that the only PvE territory quests will be left for Brimstone, Reekwater, Great Cleave, and Eden Grove, if I'm not mistaken. In Brimstone, I'm doing every day 3 daily quests for the extra gold reward, and I already have 470 something there, which means that by the end of the month, not even by the end of the month, but like in 10 days, we should be good to go. So the only 3 that will remain will be Reekwater and Eden Grove together with Great Cleave. And that's a huge thing, a huge one. But still, it takes a lot of time. I would be really happy if before my vacation, which is starting literally at the end of this month, I would be really happy if I managed to get 98%. So far I have 97.2. Tonight I assume that the best case scenario would be 97.5, but we will see how will that go. And if it happens, probably by the end of the month I will be able to make 98. I don't know why I'm saying 48, like why? 8 is in my head, but why 48? Why not 98? I don't know. But regardless. And also, we at some point have to go and capture the Weaver's Fen Fort. Unfortunately, yellows, as you can see on the map, and this is mainly my company and one other, are holding 5 territories in total on the whole map, but unfortunately we cannot really get to touch the forts. And as we know, the forts are giving quite a lot of nice bonuses, and without those bonuses it's not really fun times. For example, the Weaver's Fen bonus of 10% yield is pretty nice whenever crafting and you know, refining, actually not really crafting but refining materials. So I really would love to have that bonus when I want to process some of the stuff that I already put some buy orders for. And maybe, but just maybe, we will try to, you know, open up some space in our storages, because it looks really bad. Like we literally don't have any space left, and yeah, there is literally no space. Unfortunately, I don't want to sell stuff. Because right now the game is in a state where people are a bit bored, they don't really buy things, and most of the players have almost everything, if not everything, so they don't really need those things. So selling now would be technically losing money. That's why I'm trying to hold as much as possible, but we'll see how that goes. Alright, as we have a bit of time, let me go over to the cities, check the town board missions on the other two places that I still have left to make to 300, which also might happen tonight, but a bit hard. And we'll see. We are fully equipped. Yeah, that's true. I mean, most of the people are fully equipped. I don't know. I still see new players, by the way, which is actually is pretty surprising and good. At the end of the day, it's good to have new players. But for those who are old players, I'm pretty sure that they have everything necessary and they don't really need technically nothing. I mean, the same meta is probably close to a year now. Like already, yeah, probably a year. And of course, if you knew what is the meta back then and you already build up your character, your build is still running the same, so you don't need to change anything unless you want to play some different classes, which some people do. Even I created some builds for other classes just to, you know, just to have some fun, just to see what is to be, for example, a bruiser or a spear. I was even aiming at a healer, but I just decided to drop it. So yeah. Okay, do we have some portos? Yes, we do. Let's do one more quick clean of the portos, as we also need to make this one, which kind of takes a bit of time, but yeah. Eventually everything will happen. And we're gonna get the maximum possible. At some point. We don't know when. But yeah, this is basically for tonight. I mean, I will push probably those quests. I assume that it will take me, I don't know exactly how much. It kind of depends on what I will get as rotation of those quests. But if I get lucky with the rotation, probably it will be like less than 1 hour. And then we will have to. We have a war at 9, as I said, against assassins. We cannot really participate in any of the invasions because they, for some reason, are all at 9 o'clock as well. Probably because it's our siege timer. I'm not really sure how that worked, because it was like probably more than a year since I last played Invasion. And I got my achievement for 100 invasion wins really long time ago. But yeah, I think it's like this. It's technically the siege timer of the company holding the territory. So most of the invasions are at 9. We will not be able to participate, just to see what was the, you know, what was the invasion content like. And of course, it goes without saying that we will do a little bit of OPRs as well. Probably we can also play with some of the viewers. I assume that Yakuza will join at some point. I assume that Atlas might join at some point, because he also said yesterday that he would want to play today. Maybe we can go and finally get Scorpio as well, because this is one of the artifacts that I still don't have. I never needed it, but it won't be bad to go and take it. So yeah, quite some stuff to be done. Maybe we will have a bit of fun in the war, like I said. Assassins, always a really nice opponent. Pretty interesting characters, I would say. And there we go. Speaking of Yakuza, he is here. You need also Scorpio. It's hard to farm. Yeah, I mean, it's not hard to farm. It's hard to find party for it, because most of the people nowadays have it, as we said earlier. People already have their things. And if you cannot really find people to go and farm it, then for a solo player it might be a struggle. However, if you go with a group, I don't see it being a problem. I think 2-3 people can easily do it. But yeah, if you are playing also on Aru, you can join us. That's fine. We can go all together. We can farm it. I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna get it with the next kill, by the way, because I already did like, I don't know, 2-3 kills, something like this. So this would be either the third or the fourth, and the chance of dropping is kind of raising with each kill, so it should be either on the first or the second. I cannot speak. I destroyed my voice. Oh my god, this from the motorcycle event or what? You were screaming too hard and now you cannot speak. God damn. Yeah. This is what happens when you are too dedicated to your team and you are too passionate about it. But that's good. That's good. Now you would just chill. You won't speak much. And yeah, you will recover probably in like 1 week. So it's fine. It's not that much. 7k people streaming? You mean the screaming? Sorry, I was watching streaming and I was just about to ask you, did they stream it somewhere? I chew and drink beer. I mean, screaming and drinking a cold beer is not good for your throat. That's for sure. Like, your voice will be gone completely with those two things combined. They are really good though. Like, it feels amazing while you are doing it. But after that, it's kind of painful. Yeah. Okay. Last portal, and then we can ditch out from here and go back to the questing. I don't care. I mean, if you don't care, then it's all good. No problems at all. We wait for it 10 years. Yeah, then it's definitely worth it. Like I said, you will lose your voice for a week. 1 week compared to 10 years, I think it's worth it, right? The trade-off is completely worth it. Alright, let's go back to questing. Let's see. I mean, it's a bit boring, guys, by the way. I completely understand. That's why I'm also like trying to avoid as much as possible streaming this type of content when I'm doing my achievements. Yakuza, what are you inviting me for? If it's an OPR, I will probably go a bit later. If you just want to be in a group, then it's fine. But yeah, I usually try to avoid streaming doing my achievements because it's like it's a bit boring. It's just repetitive. Fast Scorpio, is it spawned? Are you there? If it's spawned, I might just join. Let me see. Are you there? Yeah, you are going. Okay, tell me if it's there. I will just do those 2 quick quests, and if it's there, we can definitely go. But if we are just 2, we might die. Last time we tried 2 and we kind of died 2 times. So yeah, and the reason why I will stream a little bit of those achievements today is that I had my goal set for the end of the month, which is not that far away though. It's like 20 days left, and I wanted by the end of the month to do not everything that I'm still missing, but at least the most that I can do. Because at the end of the month and the first 2 weeks of September, I'm on vacation. And then when I'm back from my vacation, Throne and Liberty is coming out. For those who don't know, Throne and Liberty is an MMORPG, it's a Korean game. I would not say fully pay to win, but there is some pay to win elements. But regardless of that, it's a cool looking game. Top targeting combat, which is unfortunate, it's not like New World. But I at least find the game interesting enough to keep me, how to say, entertained at least for a while. At least until the October patch or October release of the new Aeternum game, which technically is New World for consoles. So yeah, we will play a little bit Throne and Liberty. And this was the reason why I wanted to make as much as possible quests before that, because if I start playing Throne and Liberty, I don't think I would have the time to go and do, you know, quests and things like this in New World. But we'll see. We never know. We'll see. Too late. I enter and the morning come. Yeah, it's okay. We can go on the next rotation. It's fine. No worries. I think the rotations are once every 40 minutes, something like this. Not exactly 40, but it's like around that time, so it's gonna be fine, no worries. I still need, let me actually see how many now. So I have 459, I'm gonna return 2 quests now, so that's gonna be 61, so I need 39 quests. If that's like a decent rotation, let's say that on average I will bring back 2 quests every 5 minutes. How much is that? I don't know, I cannot calculate. But yeah, it's like something like an hour, I don't know, we'll see. There is not that much happening on the game as well. The server, I think that actually it's quite a hard experience for the people who are trying to play Invasions, by the way. Like how they are getting that many people in Invasion when... Oh no, this guy just killed the wolf in front of me, bro. Let me just at least skin it in front of him. Sorry, bro. I had to kill it and skin it. Should I give him the skin? Wait, I will give him the skin. Let's trade. This guy is Polish. Take this, brother. And I will give you also 50 skin. There you go. Be brave. Alright. Nice. Now we need to wait for the respawn of the wolf. Oh, it's always like this, man. When some... Like, this is, for example, a new player. I cannot be mad at him. Like, he's probably just wandering around. He doesn't even know what he's doing at the moment. Like, he's just running around. I saw him earlier as well. He's pretty clueless. I think he's playing, like, Rapier. Wait, what he's playing? Like Rapier and... What is your secondary weapon? There is something in the bag. I think it's a musket. Is that like Rapier, musket and a kite shield? Like, bro. Oh my god. I know this company. It's next out. Oh, you mean it's a... It's an old player but having an out or something? It could be. It could be. No, but I mean, it's hard to know which person is like already an existing player and who is like completely new, right? But it's still good to like to at least see some people at level 55 or something like this. Because this means even if it's an old player and that's his alt account, this means that this character at some point eventually will have to spend or buy something from the market, like from the economy. Because in a server currently where there is like 500 people and 300 of them are fully equipped with all of the things, this is literally destroying the economy completely. Like, you will rarely see things happening to be sold out or to be bought out and stuff like this. And it's just annoying. Like, there are people who are super interested in making money, for example. I remember such people because when I was playing Steel Dungeons and there was the mutation 1 to 10 system with the shards, a lot of people were making actually like a lot of money. And they were either making them by selling the items or selling the shards. So they were pretty happy. Then they changed the system to M3. So the shard system disappeared. They made the items bound on equip and bind on pickup and stuff like this. And then you neither can sell your shards because they don't exist. You neither cannot sell your items because they are bind on you. And you don't do money. Like, and for those people, PvE is dead. Like, literally. And then they say, yeah, I don't want to play the game because I have to go in the same dungeon. Well, he didn't have the problem going to the same dungeon when he was making gold, but now he suddenly has a problem because it's bind on equip. I think on bind on pickup. I think it's not hard to see what is the problem here, right? It's the reason is because you cannot make money. So technically your runs are not valued as before, and this is why people got even more bored from from the PvE. But yeah, and there it is, another person level 41. Let's hope that this guy is a new player and not an out. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. He stole people from my company, scam about gold. Oh my god. Prove they won't, but they officers and high ranks in company. So top of my group leave the company after 1 month. They disband. Wait, what? You are telling me that this person that I just saw is a person from your old company, either a governor or a consul, and he was scamming people for gold? Is the world that small that we know each other and our bad previous things? Holy, that's wild. Okay. I've also heard in the past for some like governors that were scamming their like people from the company. He stole people and scammed those people. What do you mean stole people? Like you don't really steal people. How do you steal people? He kidnapped them or what? I play from the start. I mean, I also play from the start, but I changed so many servers that I really cannot know all of the dramas on each server. If you are on the same server, would be different, yeah. All right. Bonk. And those portos level 50 are so harsh, like it's insane. If it's level 30 or level 40, I literally one-tap them. And those that are level 50 are ridiculous. I mean, it's not hard to like kill them and to close them, but still it takes so much. He was talking some random BS because he was not true because he wanted to be the governor. Okay. I mean, a lot of people are doing some shady things, to be fair. That's why like gaming is a bit of a toxic place in general. Like not of course with every person, but you would always find those kind of guys that would want to scam you or to, you know, benefit something on the back of your like, I don't know, either ego or gold or stuff like this. I don't know. It depends, but a lot of scammers and a lot of people are getting scammed. I also had quite a lot of people from the server to complain to me that they got scammed while crafting, because you know how crafting works. Like if you want someone to craft for you, you give him the materials and so on. And one guy got like scammed. He wanted to receive an Azoth inductor craft. He gave all the materials to the person, and then the other guy just said, okay, thank you, took everything and left. And then he was like, yeah, can you please help me? You are like streaming, you are making some content. Can you actually help me somehow so I can recover my stuff? And I'm like, bro, how can I recover your things? Like, what should I do? Like literally, what should I do? As soon as I write a message in the Discord of the New World game, like the official Discord, if it's something that is like a little bit offensive towards the devs, I'm literally getting either timed out or they delete the message. How can I help you? There is no way to help you. I build people help and spend a lot of time for farm and organization activities, and after that they just pay me back because one idiot talked too much BS when I'm off. So when they go, this company, they do nothing. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. This eventually goes down the drain. Like if the guild doesn't have any activities together, at some point people realize like, why I'm in this guild. Like for example, I'm not doing anything with them, like PvE, PvP. I'm not going on dungeons, for example. I'm not doing wars with them. We are not playing OPRs together. We are not chilling with each other, you know. Why I should be with them? Like there is no point. There is no benefit. So that's why the companies are made. Like, they are made for people to interact with each other. And if they don't, then probably you are better to play alone or with some other people. This is how it is. Like, for example, I'm not that active in the guilds that I'm playing, but this is mainly because there is nothing to do right now. In the first guilds, let's say, when I was technically new to the game, when we were all new to the game, I was super active on the Discord. We had groups for dungeons, we were doing those PvE arenas together, we were planning what we're gonna do and so on. We did a lot of wars and PvE together and everything, but now most of the people, they literally, especially the PvP players, they either play OPR together in like in a group call in the Discord, or they just wait for the war eventually to happen, like in the evening. They go on a call for like 30, 40, 1 hour, and that's it. And then you just leave. And this is basically the end game content currently for the PvP players. Like, if you tell me that OPR is an end game content, well, guess what? I probably have around... I cannot really tell how much, because I didn't really calculate and there is no way to say the exact number of games. But I'm pretty sure that I have more than 3,000 OPR games. Like, pretty sure more than this. And maybe even 4. Like, I really don't know how much, but it's a lot of games. And to be fair, going there and seeing the same thing, like every time you see the same thing, it's not interesting. You don't get better. It's like you enter, as I'm talking about the people that played enough already, they don't get better. Like, if you are new, of course you might get better because you start experiencing different situations and so on. But for me, going there, I can literally tell you after the first 3 minutes of the game who will win and how they will win. Like, it's just, I've seen this too many times, and it's not that interesting. OPRs are really bad content in PvP. Their current state is really bad indeed. Their current state is horrible. But this is, like I always like to say, this is because of numerous facts that they don't really think about and they just neglect them. If they make the necessary changes to the game mode, I think the game mode can be super fun, and it could be really interesting and attracting at the same time for many people, even for PvE players. But it's just that they don't understand that this is actually, you know, needed. They just don't realize that. And the most stupid thing, and that's why they are getting so many jokes and so much like trash because of that, is that they're looking at their so-called statistics. Like, looking at the map, I mean, no. People ask for new OPR map. So there is one OPR map, right? And then they say, yeah guys, you want a new OPR map, but we are seeing that a lot of people are playing this OPR map. This means that they are actually loving it. Like, bro, there is no other one. Of course, like, if you queue up, like, this is the only one. What do you mean a lot of people are playing on this one? There is no other one. And it's the same for PvE. Like, we see that a lot of people are playing PvE. Like, actually 95% of our player base is playing PvE. Okay, if I want to have the finisher, let's say that I'm a bow player or a spear rapier player, and I want to have the finisher. Do I need to go and do PvE? Yes. If I want to have, let's say, Venom, do I need to go and do PvE? Yes. If I want to have the Feather's Weight or the Nature's Wrath, where do they drop? Is it PvE? Yes. If I want to have Defreeze, like, half of the artifacts, could be even more, are in PvE. And if you force people to do it, of course they have to do it. Next OPR, they are farmed so hard because an enemy team play Volgari. Yeah, I mean, this is mostly the problem with the matchmaking as well. Like, you get super strong players and your team is probably some new players or people without experience or wrong builds. I've seen like people who are playing heavy healer with a musket on the back. Like, what are we even talking about? So how players PvP say they don't play PvE? No, but it's exactly like this. Read one more time. Oh, yeah, I missed the line with the Lingua Mortis, I guess. Yesterday, Lingua Mortis farmed me, but in light SNS and Hatchet. In next OPR, they get farmed so hard because in enemy team is Volgari. Yeah, exactly. Like there is no, how to say, there is no balance in between the teams. And now you cannot even, the funniest thing is, a lot of people from the community asked on time the developers to make changes, right? Like they told them at the very beginning, guys, please change the way how you acquire gear in terms of gear score, because this watermark system, for those who remember, I hope you do, but yeah, if you don't, just let me know, I can explain it. The watermark system is just dumb, so please change that. They changed it 1 year or even more later. Like, why you don't change it right away? It should not take you more than 1 month. Then for what else? I think they technically did few on paper good changes and changes that were requested, but the problem was that the change came too late and there was the opposite effect. Another change that I can think of was, for example, when in the very beginning there was not enough nodes. So for example, you have, let's say, 100 nodes of Orichalcum, but you have a server of 2,500 people. The servers were full, there was queue times, and let's say just a few people can have Orichalcum from the whole server. People were literally sitting on the same node, pressing E button, waiting for it to respawn. Like, it was so bad. And then people were saying, guys, just add more nodes. Like, we are too many here. Just add more nodes. They didn't add nodes for such a long time. Actually, they added only when Mithril was already in the game. This means that it's after Angry Earth. So now, this is like 2 years later. The numbers of players is not the same anymore. And now when you go to farm, nobody is even farming this shit. Because there is so many nodes and such a small amount of players. So this is exactly the opposite effect. Instead of making it worth, you are making it worthless because it's everywhere. Like, how can you add Mithril, which is the highest tier, like, resource, and then Mithril is like 5 cents in the market? This is your highest tier resource. It's just ridiculous. Like, I really don't understand. It's just retarded. For PvE, and same, you can get it in the new Cutlass changes for PvP people. Oh wait, I missed another line. Bro, I'm missing the lines. Feels like I'm not really seeing good with my eyes. I have some Umbro shards upgrade possible. No, this will not come back. This will not come back. Maybe the system can come back. Like the way how it works. Let's say they can decide, okay, dark matter is the new Umbro shards. But they would not return the Umbro shards. But I also don't think so. I don't think that they would do such thing. I think personally, and I said it like million times, I think that they are incapable of doing anything correct. Like, they are literally, whatever they do, it's always a fail. And I think that they will just release the game as it is. Like, whatever you see now, this will be the October release for consoles. The game will start. People who are new to the game and the console players will say, wow, this game is amazing, bro. I don't know why those PC guys are trash talking it. Then they will get to like max level. They will get to, you know, to the end game. They will see that the end game is fucked up. they will decide to go on wars and things like this, they will get matched by people who are playing the game for a long time on those wars. They will get war camped, they will get destroyed, and then they will say, fuck this shit, I'm not gonna play that. I'm out of this. And if it comes on time, which I also believe that it will not happen, in middle of October, I think the game will actually come around beginning of November or something like this. If it comes there somewhere, like middle October to beginning of November, by the end of January, the game will be in the exact same state as it is now, if not even worse. And I'm saying if not even worse, because at that time, we will have already Throne and Liberty out, and we will have already few other games that are either gonna be in betas, either gonna be already close to release. And nobody has the time to go and listen to Scott Lame and his dumb ass excuses every time to say, sorry guys, we learned our mistakes, now we're gonna wait for another year to tell you that we did another mistake and we learned from it. Like bro, nobody has the time for that shit. You got your money from the sales from New World, have fun and never come back to gaming at all. Like go and, I don't know, develop games for phones or whatever you did before that. If you ever did any development at all. Like it's just a joke. It's like a pure joke. But yeah, that's it. And that's why me as a hardest fanboy, I have to do my achievements before that happens. Because the game will get off. And I need to complete that. Oh my god. Or at least before they close the servers. Because if I have some other game to play, I would not even open New World. But there is just nothing. And I mean nothing in terms of MMOs. I don't want to play something else at this point. I just want to play some MMOs. I think the same. I think now I have 7 million gold in materials and some 2 million in gold. But spend it for nothing, I don't want to. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, everyone is stacked up. I'm also stacked up on, like, materials and not that much, but I mean, I don't even need. Like, I don't even need. And I will tell you also something, I mean, it's kind of bad as well. I knew a guy from Nissa who was trading every single day. Like, he's literally playing every single day, trading every single day. I don't know how many millions he had. Probably it's double digits. I'm pretty sure it's double digit millions. And I think he got mass reported and they banned him permanently. And then he lost, like technically he lost all of his progress, let's say. It's not real life money, of course, it's just a game, but if you dedicated so much in the game and then you lose everything because of this, it's just dumb. But spend it now for nothing, I don't want. There are two people, the same gold sellers, Mr. Mephisto and Nightfall. I mean, I cannot say to someone that is a gold seller if I've never seen it and I don't have any proofs. I cannot say that. Like, how can you tell that someone is a gold seller? If you don't have, like, yeah, if you have a proof, then okay. But for this guy specifically that I'm talking about, I personally don't have any proof, and I don't know if he was like gold seller or not. So I don't know. At least from what he told me, and at least from what I know him for, I think he's not, but it could be that he is, I don't know. I have a proof, screenshots, and we play in one company. Yeah, it could be, it could be. Wait, where is my other quest? Oh, it's just this one, the other two are elite. This is going so slow, man. Okay, let's see, this is opening in 2 minutes. Maybe I can go and try to get the Weaver's Fanfort. Let's go grab that. And then we're gonna have how many quests left? I'm bringing one back. So 31, okay. It's not bad. Many times you can see MK Mephisto wants to sell materials 10k in stock. He offers in trade chat before they play in Gondor. I mean, this not always means that he's a gold seller. Like, having materials in stock of 10,000, it doesn't mean you're a gold seller. It could be very well that you just play with the market. I also have, like, for example, I have around 15,000 Azot water at the moment. And I have, like, regeneration potions probably around 5,000. But, yeah, I'm not selling gold. I just have too much and I don't want to sell it when it's, like, super cheap. Wait, I need to go to Weaver's Fen, that's why I left the party, just so you know. He offers to sell in Discord, in 3 server yeah, this is different. If you, like I said, if you have a proof, if you have those things, it's, yeah. But I cannot go out and say, okay, this guy is a gold seller because he's selling like, I don't know, 10,000 Asmodium or something like this. I just cannot. If I have the proof, then I probably will do. And actually, to be fair, like I'm telling you this openly, I don't have anything against the people who are selling gold. Like, quite literally, I don't have anything against that. And I will tell you why. It's pretty simple. If you are selling gold, right? This means that you are putting a lot of time into the game. And by today's standards, or even the best day standards, you have to... Oh, damn, Canito! What's up, my man? Thank you for the raid and welcome to everyone. So let me start over again, and I can also explain to our new friends here. The gold sellers are not a problem in the game, and the reason for that is because they are putting time into the game, and by the standards of today, this means that those people are literally like 1000 gold costs around, I think it's like 10 cents. Bro, imagine if you farm 5000 gold per hour, this is 50 cents, bro. How can you go and report someone who is literally making 50 cents per hour? Like, you are literally destroying the only income of a person that is probably living in a third world country. And on top of this, even if I buy gold, this doesn't make me stronger. Like, this game is not pay to win. So buying gold, it doesn't mean anything. Like, it's literally nothing. Now, yes, but before 100k per day, even if you do 100k per day, how much money you think you're gonna make of this? It's not that much, believe me. It's not at all. Like, it might seem a lot, but it's not. And the thing is, even if it's a lot, right? This is a game where pay to win doesn't exist. And if it doesn't exist, even if I buy, let's say, 1,000,000 gold, I would not get better. I would not get something that you cannot get. You know, by farming, by playing, or something else. If we talk about a game where I can pay for something and then I can get items or something that you cannot even acquire, then it's completely different. Then I would say, okay, this guy's selling gold, so technically he's selling like something that is extremely strong and you can never reach that. But if you can just have the same gear. What do you mean by the new war map? It's kind of hard to explain it now, but you will be able to see that in 1 hour and 30 minutes. We will have a war against assassins. If you are playing in Arrow in Europe, you probably know. And usually when we play against assassins, we are fighting each other on a different place than the regular war maps. So you will be able to witness that. We did it already once in our previous war against them in Morningdale. Today it's Everfall. And now you're gonna say, yeah, what are you talking about? Everfall, it's a normal city? Like, what? But yeah, you will see, you will see. It's a pretty special place. Oh my god. Assassins will be a banger war. It is, believe me. It's gonna be wild. Last time it was really wild. I hope this time it will be as well. Thanks for making content. New World is best. So far it is. We'll see how long it will remain. We will see. But yeah. I will probably stop for a while when Throne and Liberty comes out. I already have it planned. I really hope that at least Throne... Like, I hope that Throne and Liberty will be interesting and catchy enough to play it for a couple of months so New World can actually become a good game. But will that ever happen? I really don't know. These items you can only craft, but must craft some 2 perks, so you need to craft some 5++ pieces items. Wait, what do you mean? You are talking about the early days when you had to have like perfect gear and each piece was costing $500,000 or what? You didn't sign up yet? I mean, I will, but probably because I cannot sign up from distance. I just like, I have to go to there, but I'm doing some other stuff. Yakuza, that's true, but the thing is, and it was also proven in Discord, I thought that we are not really signing up for those wars in Discord. But I will do though. Yakuza, this that you said, on paper it's true, yes. There was a time where a perfect piece would cost you $500,000 or something like this. No, bro, get away from here. I need this fort. This guy was probably doing arena or something. But then the good PvP players, Bonsai, what was the other? Parabellum, like the best companies, the considered best players and companies in terms of war, they said it and they proved it. If you are a good player and you know how to play the game, you can literally win a war with 2 perk items. And I've seen numerous times really good companies literally making new characters, getting 2 perkers for 5,000 gold in the market, because this was the average price of a 2 perker. Just buying those pieces, going to the war and just destroying the opponent. Because they know how to play the game. The 3 perks is just like, I don't know how to say it, man. Like, it's having a Lambo. Like, the 2 perks is having a Lambo, but the 3 perks is the same Lambo but with 50 extra horsepowers. Like, this is it. Yes, it's really nice to have it, but it would not change the outcome if you don't have the skill and the understanding of the fight. So, and it's still to this day, it's like this. Even though the 3 perk items are giving a huge advantage, if you don't know what you're doing, you're still gonna lose the fight. So I really cannot say that this is a pay to win. Like, this is not pay to win.
Right. We announced console.
Pay to win for me means that you can buy something that the free to play player cannot get it in any way, regardless of time, regardless of play. New map? Yes, Mehmet, we have a new map. It's not a new map, it's a new war battlefield, or let's call it, yeah, a new war battlefield. But it's really hard to explain it now because you have to see it with your eyes, and it's gonna happen in 1 hour and 30 minutes because then it's the war against assassins. We already had one extremely fun fight with them, and you're gonna see it today as well. I really hope that it would happen correctly, because it's kind of sketchy when it's about to happen, but you will see it. Okay, halfway through. Let me see. Can I actually make it, or I'm gonna get invaded again? Get away, bro. Let me cap. Will there be new servers in October? I haven't played for about a year. So I cannot really say with 100% accuracy, but as far as I understood, they will make new servers. Yeah, of course they are coming too. Like, why? Why? I need this, bro. Bro, every day it's green and purple, and once you come here and they are coming like fucking bees, man. God damn it. So yeah, about the servers, they said that they will make new servers. I don't think they will make too many new servers because this would literally be a huge mistake. I think they did that once in the past, where they released like 20 servers and then suddenly all of them were dead towns. So I would assume that they will open probably like 2 to 5 servers, something like this. But I also assume that a lot of people will sign up in the already existing servers. I kind of expect that as well to happen. And one other probably good thing, if it works of course, if you remember in the latest updates they were talking about a system where they want to, I don't know what was the exact like wording for this, but it's like stacking more people in the same server by being in the same area but in different channels, let's say. So for example, if there is 100 people in Morningdale, let's say, and there is 101st person going there, he would be in a separate dimension or a different channel. So if the second dimension also fills up with 100 people, then a third one will open, and so on. So if that system works, this will allow the servers to also have like more players and so on. But if that's gonna be a thing, I really cannot tell. Layer system, that's correct. That's correct. Thank you for helping with the word. I just didn't know what was the wording for it. That's cool. I like fresh servers. I think I will wait until they drop. Yeah, I also, it's not like I like them, but I decided to use my third character for a fresh start server. And yeah, I decided to do it here in Kronos. But then when the information about October came out, I just decided, okay, I will not like gear it up. I will just wait, and then I will create it on the fresh start servers with the console players, so we can beat some console players. Are you guys gonna play with console or with PC when it comes out? Is there anyone a fan of a console here or not really? Because I think for console players, if they go and play against PC players, they will have a hard time. Like, no joke. Is Kronos currently the highest pop? I think it's Nissa indeed, yeah. I think Nissa is the highest pop. From what I can see, there is still PvP active players in Nissa, but also PvE active players. Like, there is those like dedicated, let's say, PvE groups that are doing mutations on level 3, speedrunning and stuff like this. While here in Arrow, it's really hard to find people. Woo. Like, it's hard to find people for dungeon. What about speedrunning or point runs? Console had hard lock on aim assist on the NDA beta. Okay, so if you played that, I really want to know something, because it's kinda mixed opinions and I really don't understand what they're gonna do, and since they are a bit too stupid, I'm talking about AGS, I'm really scared. When the first time console came in, they said that there will be a support, but just for PvE. And even now you can go in PvE, you can click your scroll button and you will target the mob, right? Then people said, please don't put that in PvP. And they said, no, don't worry guys, this is just for PvE, we will not implement that into PvP, blah blah blah. And later on, I saw in the Discord, in their official Discord, a guy told them, are you so stupid to put that like assistance for PvP as well? Like this will break the game. And then one of the guys, I don't know if it's a developer or whatever, probably it's just from the staff to answer questions, he said, no bro, you are probably not a console player if you are saying this. Do you know how hard it is to play console? You need like an aim assist. And I was like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, if you put this in PvP, it's over. Like, you are literally destroying the whole point of the game. Like, this is why people are playing the game. They play it because of the combat. And now you are making it so bad that it will be a top target or what? So if you are confirming this, that the auto lock was also in PvP, this is really not a good sign. It was PvP and PvE. Typical AGS lies. It's gonna be like Apex Legends. Console players are gonna be the top players. Yeah, this is just insane. Like, imagine Musket with 50 con, which is the current like 50 con, shooting at you without missing, because now they are really good muskets, like really good musket players, and when they start shooting, people think that they cheat. But now imagine that every single musket player can do that, not just those like super good players. Every single one can do that. This will be horrible. Like this will be a disaster. I really don't know what they're thinking. They are testing it for sure. Do you think that they are testing ever something? Because I'm not really sure about that. I'm not I'm not really sure if they are ever testing something, bro. Like they released PTR servers and then people started saying, guys, like this is broken, that is broken. And then they go and release the patch with all of the bugs. And people ask them like, okay, we told you in the PTR that it's bugged. Like, why did you release it like this? And they don't say anything. You can play keyboard and mouse on console. Wait, what? Wait. What do you mean, bro? And bow unplayable, of course, they must test this with AGS, everything is possible. What do you mean like keyboard and mouse can be played on console? So I can go on console with my keyboard and mouse, I can set a key to auto lock targets and then I can be like poop poop on my mouse. Is this what you say? You need an external device? I mean, some people don't mind going a little bit tryhard mode. Like, there are some people that are making some shady stuff. I don't think some will mind. This external device doesn't cost like thousands, I would assume. If it's 20 bucks, who cares? On Chronos or something? I'm really bad with those tech stuff, but I'm pretty sure that somebody will find like the, you know, the cheeky way around it, and they will do some shenanigans. Oh man, look at this, like I'm so full everywhere. Where to put this now? I don't have space. Oh my god. And I need to craft some more stuff, but I'm just like completely fucked in terms of storage capacity, man. Like it's literally doomed. Look at this. Everywhere it's full. God damn. I should probably like go and sell some potions. Yeah, it would not fit here either. Oh my god. Okay. If they bring aim assist in New World, keyboard players can play with mouse and have aim assist at the same time. I mean, yeah, but that's the problem, right? Like, the problem is that people should not bring such thing in the game. Like, New World was unique and still is unique game because there is no similar combat which is completely action combat. Like, there is no tap targeting, everything requires your skill level and precision to actually hit, and this is what makes the game interesting for players and why they played it. If you remove that by adding an auto-target stuff, like this would mean technically that the game is no longer unique, and in the current state, like the current trash state that it is, it's gonna only get worse if they add that. Like, it cannot get better. It's just gonna go worse. So I really don't know what they're thinking, but I would not be surprised if they go for such a stupid move. Because after all, that's AGS. So yeah. But let's just hope, I guess. Let's just hope. Oh, okay, let me see where I can slot a little bit of extra kilograms. Bro, I literally don't have a single storage that has a bit of capacity extra. I think I really have to start selling potions. I mean, I have to put them for sale, so then they can just release a little bit of space. And I prepared all that food to craft some food, but we are still missing some. God damn. Okay. Let me see something, guys. Just a second. Uh, those are not that heavy, but I have so many in me. Okay, wait, we're gonna do something cheeky now. I will show you a cool story. That's what happens when you fire all senior devs, now only interns left working on New World. I don't know who is new and who is old dev there, but to be fair, I think that Scott Lane was the game director from the very beginning. Wasn't that the case, or I'm wrong? Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this guy was on the lead from the very beginning. And probably he gave a lot of those moves to the team, and he was part of the decision making. So if he was there from the beginning and they did all that crappy stuff, I don't know. I really don't know. He was, but no way the team that created the game. No. This is a completely. Yeah. I get what you mean now. Yeah. So the story is, or at least from what I know, probably you know it as well. The story is that a team of developers created the game, and the game was originally designed to be like full PvP, like full loot PvP survival game. And then when they went like ahead with testing and all that stuff, there is even footage from that time. I think somewhere in YouTube you can still find like old footage. Eventually they decided to remake the game and go a bit towards PvE, because at that time they decided, okay, if we go only PvP, it might not attract that many people. There is in general more PvE players, so we are losing like a lot on the market and blah blah blah. So then they decided to, go into PvE, but the original dev team just said, guys, we signed up for PvP game. We created a PvP game. We are not doing those PvE stuff. Like, we are not chasing turkeys and rabbits in the woods, And then they left. And then those guys that we currently see, like the Clown Fiesta in front with Scott Lane, are basically the ones that got on this position to rebrand the game into PvP, PvE, whatever, and to sell it to the market with the current state. And then they started working on it. And if you think about it, it actually makes a lot of sense, because a lot of times they were saying, oh yeah, we are having some issues here with the code because, the code is written in a strong, in a strange way, and when you change something, no, it's not written in a strange way. You just don't know about the code because you were not the one creating it. And that's why every time they change one thing, 2 or 3 other things broke and something goes wrong. This is the exact reason. And it makes a lot of sense, actually. It's like once you hear all this and you're like, oh, okay, now I know why we had like a gold dupe and they wanted to change the gold dupe to remove it, but they created 2 other gold dupes. And it just, it comes like a puzzle. But it is what it is. And that's why also they said, if you remember, guys, they said eventually, I think it was in the beginning of this year, they said, okay, we're gonna do like a change to the script. We're gonna recreate the code. We're gonna rewrite the code so we can fix it faster. They're gonna rewrite the code because they have to know how the code is structured. And that's why the game also currently has still some shitty bugs. And then they added Genesis and Lazarus and massive lags and unplayable game for 5 hours queues. The end. This was basically the beginning of the disaster. It's literally the beginning of the disaster. But yeah. Now I get what you mean when you're saying like this is not the same team. I fully agree. I also went a bit on a rampage when I found about this. But there is nothing that we can change about. And unfortunately, they are just not capable enough to make the things correct, right? Like, if you are a good developer, or at least this is what I'm assuming, I've never been a developer, I never write a single line of code, so I probably should not judge, but if you are a good developer and you take a product which was not created by you, I'm pretty sure that for 3 years, on this product, you would get enough knowledge to make it work properly and to actually improve it, I assume, right? So if you cannot do that for 3 years, you are probably not a game developer and you bought your diploma and you just lied when you got hired by AGS. Or AGS don't really care about their studio and they're like, whatever, just get them here. It's fine. We have money from the original Amazon deliveries. Who cares about those guys? Like, it's fine. So yeah, it kind of makes sense, right? A lot of things make sense when you actually dig deeper with information and stuff. Ah, damn. Good old days of New World. It's crazy. It's just crazy, man. But yeah, anyways. Okay, almost done with the potions. I released a little bit of like storage capacity, so I can do the crafts and then eventually put the stuff here before the sale orders expired. If you don't know this trick, guys, this is how you can save yourself a little bit of storage. Like, all of my potions from here now are on the market for 1 day, of course, just 24 hours. You have to pay some fee, of course, for the potions to be sold out. But yeah, at this point of the game, it shouldn't be a problem. And as you can see now, I have like 1.5k storage capacity more. I will now go here because I want to do my craftings there, as all my territory standing is almost 300, just the last 2 territories left. So I will do a little bit of crafting there. Probably I will try to reach it as soon as possible. Maybe not this night, but we'll see. And then, what time is it? It's almost 8. We can probably go for 1 OPR and then we can prepare for the war, I guess. So finally we can see the new map. The new extremely interesting map of like Everfall this time. It's gonna be an Everfall fight. So you're gonna see the new warring place. It's actually a pretty nice place. It looks pretty peaceful during the day, but oh boy, in the evening it becomes like a massacre ground. It's insane. You'll see it. Damn, I'm a rockstar. Okay. When was it added, or you are trolling us? Well, I would leave the trolling factor on you to decide if I'm trolling you later on, but it was not added, it was always there. At this point it feels like a riddle, I hope, but I'm not kidding. Like, it was always there, but we kind of didn't knew about it. So yeah, you see it, but it is a different ground of like fights, and you see what I mean. For those who are like watching the stream, they know about it because they've seen it already once. They've seen it like few days ago, I think it was, because we played against assassins again, and we fought there, but it was on a different territory. It was not Everfall, it was Morningdale. So today it will be Everfall. It's really nice place. Okay, let me just think for a second. What I have to craft. Okay, so we want... Let's see how many... I will probably have to spend some gold now, but it's fine, I guess. We need to take this. We need to take... Oh, I don't even... No, there it is. Okay. Actually, let me take like all of them. And then we're gonna see what more do we need. Or maybe not all of them, that's too much. It's not the fort. No, it's not. It's not the fort. Like, the fort is a completely normal place. I mean, that's how eventually things happen, right? This is not the fort, man. You see, it's quite fun. I promise. I promise it's gonna be fun. If it's not fun, I don't know. Don't unfollow the channel, but like, I don't know. Oh damn. Okay, 930. I'm estimating them around 1000 because otherwise I will get like overcumbered. I can probably even get overcumbered now, but let's see. 600. I need soul modes and fire modes from the market. Okay. Let's get some soul and fire modes. I placed some buy orders, but unfortunately those things are getting really expensive at this point because it seems like nobody is farming those things anymore. Like I really don't see how can modes be 65-70 cents. Even some of them, which are the most desired ones, are reaching up to like 1 goat each. It feels like we are so back in the days where soul mode were like 3 goat. But yeah, it probably would not reach 3, but it's still quite expensive. Alright, 900, a little bit more. Let's buy those as well, and I think we're good. And now you might wonder why I need 1000 modes each and what the hell I'm gonna do with this. And I'm gonna show you just now. I'm gonna prepare myself. If I know where is my stonecutters set. Bro, where is my stonecutter set? Oh my lord, where did I leave that? Okay, there it is. We're gonna prepare with some orbs for the, not dungeons, but the PvE orbs, the PvE arena orbs. Even bots stop farming. I mean, kinda. You are not wrong. I mean, some of them are still like farming, to be fair. I don't know why, but they do. Alright, so the idea here is that whenever you craft those energy cores, you need them for the tuning orbs, right? But if you craft everything under 10, you might not get the extra 1. Because as you can see, I have the set. I already equipped the set, but it says still 0%, right? But if you look on the map, we have Weaver's Fenfort. Now, sometimes it gives you this 10% bonus for items that say that it cannot get extra, but sometimes it doesn't. So for example, on this item, you can get the 10% extra if you craft 10. But if you craft, let's say, golden storage chest, it would not get 1 extra. If you craft, let's say, 10 golden storage chests, it would not give you 11. Just as example. So now, that's why I wanted to get like 1000, so I can do this. And I will get 10 bonus, technically. So, there we go. And then 110. I mean, 110 is what I will get. And then here, now I would not want to... If it's 110, it's fine. But if it's 105, for example, it's not worth it. So if I go 110, I should get 121. Is it correct? I don't know. Let's see. Yep, correct. All right. And unfortunately, this doesn't really give me too much standing. I was hoping it will give some standing, but it doesn't. So let's do it one more time. And then with the rest, I will probably just make them in quintessences. Where are those? 60 kilograms. Or should I do them actually in quintessences? I don't know if it's worth it. I already have like quite a lot of quintessences as well from previous crafts. Because this is one of the good ways to make territory standing. The best one, of course, is always remaining to be with Alka Haste potions. But if you have some modes, it's also working out. So we still need to buy some soul and fire modes. How are the money looking, by the way? Okay, we are still above 100k, that's fine. So modes. Bro, 77 cents, man, like that's a lot. And we have to actually buy from this one. Okay, this will be the last one, guys. That's too much. 851. Alright, that's exactly 1000, I think, if my maths is correct. Yep. Fire modes. How many of those? I still need quite a lot. The rest we're gonna do them in just quintessences, otherwise it's just too expensive. And it's not really worth it. Like, I will have probably enough, like, of those energy cores for until the game is technically closed. Like, no joke. That's too many of them. You can probably sell them. They are sellable, right? No, they are not easy. Okay. They are not sellable. I don't know why I'm making so many of them then, but I guess eventually we will use them for something. There we go. And now we can just put all that stuff back in the storage. Like this. Or wait, we can also craft those, as we still have the Weaver's Fan Fort. And yeah, let's do those as well. Okay. Where is this now? The corrupted stuff. Whoop. Yeah, so now I'm crafting 7, and you see, I'm not getting the 1 extra. Because it's not 10. Okay, let's see from those how many we can get extra. I still have to do so many corrupted portals. I will end up with, I don't know how many legendary lodestones. Oh damn, 17. Nice. Good. Those things were also so expensive at some point. Nowadays it's like so cheap. Yesterday I had to buy some from Nissa because I was creating my secondary build, which I never actually finished before, but yesterday because of the war I decided to do. And yeah, to be fair, I was expecting higher prices, but seems like the things were quite cheap. Let's go 2x2 with the mode so we don't get encumbered. And how many levels do I need? I need 5 levels, 4.5 actually. So it might be fast and possible. Not really sure, but we'll see in a bit. There are the modes. So we took that modes. Those are, I think, the most expensive modes right now, the death modes, because they go for death modes, and fire modes are going into honing stones, and it seems like that people are missing a lot of them and they are buying them a lot. Like, it's really expensive. Okay, let's make a few. There we go. Water. Did I get the territory? Yep, we got 1 level. Actually 1.5 almost. Okay, trading fee. I think we might hit it, guys. Let's see. Restless Shore. Oh, I'm already overcumbered. Probably if I put the quintessences back, I won't be. No, it's not. Okay, we're gonna walk for a while. It's fine. Are you guys going to play Throne and Liberty, by the way? Is any of you interested in Throne and Liberty? Did you try the beta? Did you play it? Did you play it already in Korea, maybe? A lot of people played in Korea and they are still actually playing it. I have few friends that are still active in the Korean servers. I think they even started like a new Super Boost or something like this server. Super Speed, I don't know what exactly was the name. And yeah, there is quite a lot of active players now. I'm looking also forward to the game to actually give it a try on a real scenario, because the beta was like just for testing purposes. Like, we know how it works on the betas. Not me. Why not? I mean, the game is free to play, so you don't really need to invest anything apart from your time. But if you want to like just, you know, change a little bit the things, I think it's a decent game. It's not the best game ever, but it's definitely not a bad game either. Like, it's a nice game. I think it's worth it. And mainly probably because it's free to play as well. Like, being free to play means You just play, oh, I don't like it. Okay, just leave it. It's fine. So this probably is making me think like this. Nice, 298. Okay, so I need 2 levels on 2 different territories. We might finish this tonight, actually. And I need to go and cancel my buy orders. I wait for October, after we will see. Yeah, but exactly this is what I'm saying. Like, I will play Throne and Liberty at least for a month. Like, literally at least for a month. Because I will see... I know already how grindy it is. Because I watched some videos, I, you know, did my research and stuff. So I know what to expect in terms of grind. But then, if I see, for example, that New World fails miserably in October... I already have another game to replace it, and I don't need to start all over again there, because people would be already a month or maybe even 2 ahead. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that it's over. I'm starting Throne and Liberty, I will never come back to New World, no. But if New World, and I pretty much believe that that would be the case, if New World releases and it's still the same thing as it is currently, like, there is nothing for me to do. Especially now when I finish the achievements as well. Like, what should I do here? There is nothing to be done. So that's why I'm saying that I will probably go for Throne and Liberty. Wait, we still have some modes here. Let me see, do I have some more? No, only 1000 dead ones. Let's make them. And this might... It would not make a full level, but it will be really close, I think. It's gonna be almost next to it. Okay, that one, let's see, 4000. Yeah, 900, and this would be like 300, something like this. Yeah, 400. Okay, so this is half level. I need 9000 more. Okay, by the end of the stream we probably can do it with few corrupted portals and stuff. Might be possible. Alright, what is the time? 8:03. We perfectly have time for 1 OPR, at least one, because they might go fast. So who wants to join? Yakuza is probably already on the line. Anyone else who wants to join OPR, guys? Or not really? Nice food you posted today. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. This is my prep. So every Sunday I kind of do something. Mainly it's like, how to say, basic stuff. I don't go for fancy dinners and shit because it's just like food for work. I put it in those boxes and we are good to go. So yeah, that was it. By the way, Atlas, are you coming to the game as well? Maybe we can go S3. Let me remove the PvP. Okay. Invite Yakuza. I can give you a few minutes, guys, before you decide if you want to join. By the time I will go to Eden Grove, see the town board missions there, and maybe we can get 99.9% achievements on Steam. Because for those who don't know, Steam has different achievements than the actual game. So those percentages here are not corresponding to the Steam ones. In Steam, as soon as I finish those 2 territories, I will be at 99.9%. And the only one missing to be 100 in Steam is this one. The Corrupted Breaches. I'm eating my pizza now. Did you actually have to say that after I told you yesterday that I had shenanigans with the Domino's closing just when I entered? Send it in Discord. Oh my god, okay. I guess I have to see it. Let me see it. Let me go and check it quickly. Oh my god, bro! I ate like 1 hour ago. Actually a bit more than an hour, but I'm still hungry now. God damn. God damn, you baited me. Okay. Let's see. Let me see my equipment because it looks a bit scuffed. Probably like this. I have. Yeah, it's fine. But I need ice gauntlet. Let's take this one. Let's take this one. Okay, seems good. Vroom vroom. By the way, this guy is literally every single day, all day long, standing in this position here. Like, either here, either a little bit like this, or a little bit like this. I don't know what he's doing all day long. Luxie. He's all the time here, bro. What are you doing? And he doesn't enter like OPRs or something. He's just standing. Okay, what did we get here? Loyalty. By the way, for the new players, this might be something cool. Like, people ask me, yo, how did you make your 300 territory, blah, 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 blah. And now I only now realized that there is actual perk that gives you this, like, as extra. I didn't even know that there is such perk before. It's insane. If I only knew that, I would have already created bags with it. New war map. Come and see it. Let me bait some more people to come and check the map. But guys, this is not a lie, huh? I'm not kidding. There is a new war map. It's only for wars though. You cannot use it for anything else. Like, you cannot go in an OPR there, you cannot play arena there. You cannot even actually, you can open world there. But you cannot, like, queue up for it. So, yeah. It's a bit tricky, but works out. Alright, let's see. You mean it's only... Yeah, this is also true, I forgot to mention as well. Like, it only works against assassins. Actually, it works against those other guys, the purple guys in our server. Something Nebula, but I forgot the first word. Ooh. Too many people. And they have a stack team. This is a loss. 3 cap in like less than 10 minutes. I can guarantee you this. I already see 2 stack teams on the other side. This is a loss. Believe me. Oh no, they killed Yakuza. Sean John, careful bro. I misplayed my pillar. I could have killed him. Can we kill this guy Morpheus? Cool Froggy. Okay, that's a good healer. We at least have like few good healers. But seems like there is like players from different good companies that are coming to play like an OPR just before their wars. I need to get away from here. I'm getting targeted by 2 places. Okay. I think I can still probably kill their DPS. Their DPS is running really low con. Like, nobody of them is like pressuring with a lot of con. Frog is chilling. Alright, let's see. Oh. Oh, I didn't survive that. Like, that's too many. Why did they turn on me though? Like, suddenly they just decided to turn around for some reason. That was strange. Okay. Got greedy. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Don't stay AFK, bro. Come on. Why this guy's AFK? Why always there has to be AFK players, man? Like, the game is not even over yet. I mean, it will be over soon, but like, still, give it a try. God damn. Because no other blue around? Yeah, but I mean, they're better team. That's obvious from the very beginning on middle. But like, not going to fight at all, it's kind of ridiculous as well. Mimi Moose is the healer. Like a healer playing with spear and people don't even focus. No way. Okay, he died. They just have to focus them. What is this guy doing? Panic Rose? You mean me? Ah, the guy who was in the ice. Yeah. He tried to survive, but it's not. I mean, they have their healers. That's the problem. Is this Nissa? No, this is actually the OPR is like mixed, but most of the players from the other team are from Nissa, and I'm playing currently with my character on Aru. And we're gonna have a war in like 45 minutes. So if you didn't hear the big announcement, there is like a new war map. Wait. Bro, where you... Like, this guy is literally going full ham. They are a full group, man. Like, what is this, bro? Why I'm getting chased by the whole fucking party of the other side, man? Like, goddamn. I have a musket, I have an assassin, I have 3 other melees, Dragon Doogie Boogie. What the fuck? Those guys are wild, man. Goddamn. Probably I should go with my war build in that case. Like, they are not giving me time to breathe. Okay, let's just avoid that. They would probably go for middle now. They have 3 party premates from Nissa. Yeah, I can see. I mean, I know like all of them. I'm playing wars against those guys and also with those guys, so I know them all. That's too far. No, he has a hatchet and he has a healer. Where is your healer now, baby boy? I want to kill this musket guy, but they are just too many. Like, they are literally 5 people standing next to each other. Like, look at them. They are 3 DPS shooting at me at the same time. I cannot, like, play against 3. Like, it's musket, another guy with, I think it's Void Blunderbuss, and a mage. Like, this you cannot trade with a single, whatever it is. 70% of OPR are one-sided. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I'm not coming here to, like, how to say, to try hard or anything. I'm just coming to warm up, let's say, my aim, if you want to call it like this. I don't know. I was tryharding probably in the first year of the game, not anymore. Vulcan. Come on, Vulcan. Let's make it happen. And now when your parties are not here, what's up, little boy? What's up with your HP, little boy? Let me catch the musket now. Yeah, there are 2 again. Can I think this guy is dead. Yeah, he's dead. Nice. Where is the musket? I want to kill the musket. Like, if I kill the musket, I will feel good. Where is he? Blow. Who is shooting, man? Players cry about that game for sure. Have 20%. Wait, what? Fault players too? Oh, there. That's the musket. Yeah, I cannot chase him though. He's way faster than me. And now he has a teammate with him. Would that be for long though? I need speed. If I get speed, I can kill him. Like probably now. No, he's just too fast, man. Like what the fuck is the speed? Look at him. Come and fight, bro. Stop running. No. Bro, like, where are your bows? Are you missing your bows? Do you need always 150 meters distance to fight? Like, what the fuck? Why people are scared to fight in a 1v1, bro? Pussy, bro. Fucking pussy, man. Just a pussy. He has the movement speed and he just runs. Because with the musket you get, if you have traps as well, like the traps are giving you a lot of speed and you can just run. And this is what he's doing. He can, yeah, like this is the only time where he will fight. If he gets like 10 kilometers distance, and then he will just wait for his like 3 shots. If he hits me with all 3 shots, then he will fight. If he miss, let's run again. And there we go, his friend is here to help him. Amazing players, bro. Amazing players. Like, this is so lame concept. Like, do you understand how lame it is to just run all the fucking time? Like, what the fuck? Oh, yeah. He got owned though. Like, if I have the same speed as him, he would never even win. And he's from my company. After Tom, he should do for sure. I missed him, by the way. I had the chance to kill him, but I missed both my... What is the name? Like, I forgot the name of it. Woo, I died mid-air. I had like fireball and cannon, and for some reason I missed both. Yeah, the cannon. Yeah, I missed it. It was a whiff. It was not correctly placed. But it's all good. No, they just have like 5-man teams. Like, look at this. I'm hitting this guy for like so much, and then he gets a single and he's full HP again. Yeah, nice hatchet throw, bro. Come outside and show me how strong you are without your healer. Now I will pay to declare wars on what? On Mortis? What? Bro, what did you get angry from? And this guy is also like with his healer. Sit the fuck down, boy. You cannot win without your healer, bro. You have to understand that. If you don't have a healer, don't come close. Just don't. Where's the musket guy? Oh my lord, what is happening? Okay, never mind. Just just die. Fuck. Ay. Yo, Yakuza, don't get angry, man. Like, you cannot be angry if you are getting wrecked by 3 5-man parties, bro. Like, this is completely normal. Like, what is happening here? Let me go and kill someone. Mitzi is solo destroying the door in the back. Oh, there's the musket again. Let me go chase him. Bro, my aim is so bad when he's that fast. I just cannot hit him when he's so fast. No way. And he gets a heal. Yeah. He's just too fast. Like he's walking. I don't know how much is the the movement speed, but this is just too much. Like you cannot hit the basic attack with that. Like he's literally flying. It's like a speed hack. And it's not a hack, that's the problem. Like he just have the movement speed from passives and shit. And it can only get worse, by the way. I don't think he is even playing with the traps. Can I suicide on this guy under me? Probably, but... Can we kill this healer? And he gets again a heal. Bro, like, why they're stat padding healing on a musket, bro? He's literally a musket and he has a pocket healer, man. This is hilarious. He should have Zephyr. Yeah, he has Zephyr and he also has the passive of the musket. Like, the passive of the musket also gives him, like, speed. And if he has accelerated traps, he also gets like insane amount of speed. No, I don't know how many healers they have, but this is just crazy. This is an OPR where I should fish some players. What do you mean fish some players? No, there are just too many. They are coming from all places and they have full groups. It's not possible. He runs to PvE mobs to get movement speed. I mean, there is a lot of ways to get movement speed, but regardless of that, even if he doesn't run anything extra, just by using the musket and having a rapier, you have like a lot of movement speed by the musket and a lot of ability to evade people with the rapier. Usually a musket, like a good musket and a good bow player, should always win against mage. And I've said that like a million times. A lot of people don't believe it, but this is usually how it works. Like, mage is not strong against muskets and bows. It's it's decent if you hit your everything, but if the people on the other side are good enough, they will just destroy you. Where is my pillar going? Is this guy just lagging, or I'm just blind and bad? Bro, what are those guys doing? Like, this guy on top doesn't have a clue what he's doing. No way. I used my entomb and he stopped me with a stun. Like, he literally animation cancelled my entomb with his stun. With the Scorpio, I was going to fish them. Oh, okay, I get it. I argue, but I agree, but Tom's wins mostly. No, but that's the thing. Like, a good player with a bow or a musket, he would never be close. And your Tom doesn't make any sense. Like, Tom is good in melee fights, but once you start like trading with them, they usually have better, how to say, like, it's easier for them to dodge. I don't know how to explain it. No, look at them. Look at their HP, bro. Bro, I cannot. Like, let me 1v1, bro. They don't leave me, man. They literally don't leave me alone. Alright, fuck this shit. Ah. Nah, it's too much. It's too much. I died, oh my god, 11 times. Like, this is how it looks. So this is the first party. Sean John, Mitzi, probably this guy, Mikachu, whatever. The other party is Reznik with Eke, because they're from my company. So they are... Where is Eke? I don't see him. Or probably I saw someone else. And then there is the... Ah yeah, there it is, Eke. And then you have like Sky and the others. So that's like 3 parties of good players that are playing wars consistently. From our team, let me see if I know someone. I don't think I know anyone, to be fair. Probably this guy, I've seen him, but doesn't really ring a bell on my head like this guy is amazing. And I'm not saying this, of course, to like, how to say, to disrespect them or anything. It's just diff. It's just diffed. Sean John is up. Sean John is running with a healer and he has like 50 con probably. No. Yeah. It's not possible, it's unplayable like this. Get your point, Eke Mimi. Yeah. It's fine. I mean, that's why I don't really care in OPRs. I'm trying to, like in such games, I'm just trying to go on the side. Try to have like a decent 1v1 or 1v2 if I can kill someone fast. But yeah, if I cannot, then it's just whatever. You will join for push Winsworth? Not really though. I have already my quest for PvP in Winsworth. Amazing. 2 people, not possible. If there are 2, I just cannot. If it's 1, I thought that the mage will just watch, but eventually he also started hitting, so... It's unplayable. And now when they have also the tents, It's not even close. SNS hitbox? No, the SNS is broken from ages. I don't think they will ever even fix that. Like it's just... I decided at some point to record all of the times where I get hit with SNS outside of the box. Because I had like, for example, if I'm here on those barrows, like this is me standing like this, then the guy jumps with SNS from here, he lands here, and he hits me. Like literally. And I had so many of those videos, but I just stopped playing PvP. I mean, stopped playing like OPRs and arenas and things like this. I'm currently playing OPRs and arenas only during stream. Off stream, I'm just running my quest for the achievements, and once I finish with this, I will be in the section of war logging, and that's it. But yeah. Sword is not even touching my character. No, I completely understand. And it's super out of range. Like, it's not even close. Like, if it was a bit closer, I wouldn't mind. But it's just, like, if it was... Here are the... Like, here is you, those barrows. And then the hitbox is up to here. But then it hits you, I would be fine. But getting hit by this much... Like, how much is this much? I cannot join Yakuza, sorry. I have a war in 30 minutes. In 15 minutes are the invites. Like, getting hit by 5 or like 4 or 5 extra meters, that's too much. What are those guys doing? Why there is so many people here? There is a war... Who is playing? Ooh! Oh wait! Invicta are dropping? Bro. I think Invicta... Yo guys, do you know if Invicta disbanded? Yesterday I helped a lot Mitzi. I mean, that's cool. Today they farm in 3 people. Yeah, but you cannot expect that people who know you will just leave you alive if you are in OPR, bro. That's how it is. Like, this is how it works. Those guys that were on the other side are from my company, bro, and they farmed me like a dog. I died 15 times. What should I say? Like, I literally died 15 times in this OPR, man. What do you mean? God damn. Around me 5 people, of course. Like I told you at the very beginning when we reached middle that this one will end up really quick. I mean, it didn't end up quickly because they didn't want it to, but if they wanted, they could have ended in like 10 minutes. So it's pretty normal. They had like a stacked team, so it's pretty normal. Let me kill some turkeys, by the way. I need the town board. Oh, let's kill some turkeys. And no, this guy's killing my turkeys, bro. Wait, I need like 15 for my town board mission. Actually, this is probably one of the good things that AGS did. Before, like, listen on what I have to be happy with, guys. Imagine how bad is the game that I'm happy about such thing. I'm happy because before, when you take a town board mission and let's say you need to kill 10 turkeys, right? If you walk over them with your mount, it wouldn't count. Now it counts. So this is like a quality of life improvement. Can you imagine what kind of things we should be happy for as a quality of life improvement? I will pay for wipe Mortis from the map. Go and pay Ocean, he will double declare them everywhere. Some of PvP track dice have great value, just saying. Yeah, I have some of them. I actually, like this one, I think this outfit is dyed out with some of the yellow ones. And I think I have... I should have. Yeah, I have 10 yellow, 10 green ones, and probably I have some more here. Let me just see. Yeah, I have 22 from the PvP track. I even used some. This from the green ones, but it's like a super dark scent of green. I have 45 of those. I don't know if they are even selling, to be fair. I'm literally, at the moment, I'm not even watching at the market in terms of sale, because I think that whatever sells now, it's just not worth it. If the game eventually, like, somehow recovers and gains more people, I think the market will bloom and I'll be able to make like a lot of gold. But currently, I don't need gold. I have everything and I have a lot of materials. So it's pointless to sell them for more gold, which I don't need. And that's why I'm just like keeping it. Where are the turkeys, bro? There is no turkeys. Okay, let me go and sign up for the war, by the way. Market is so dead. I like to trade a lot normally. Yeah, I mean, I said it earlier, maybe you didn't join. A lot of people, if you think about it, right? A lot of people are saying the game is dead, there is nothing to do, right? If we think about when we had the shards system, the game was also kind of dead, because there was... It's not like there was something to do, but there were like few dungeons, mutations, up to 1 to M10. And then there was the wars again. Nothing special. Even less content than what we have now. But the dungeons were bringing a lot of gold. Like you go, for example, in a dungeon, you have shards. You can sell the shards, or you can sell the items that you get and so on. And people were making money. So when you go and make 20 runs on Lazarus or on Genesis, basically you do the same content, it's repeatable, but at the end, when you sell something for 20, for 30, for 50, for even 100k, depending on when we are talking about, or you're gonna sell your runs for 25k each on a gold run on M10, you kind of feel rewarded for it and you kind of feel good, right? Now, it's technically the same thing, but when all of the items are bind on pickup and you cannot sell the shards because they don't exist anymore, there is no incentive to do dungeons. Like, why would you do it? You don't get anything. They were mostly bind on equip. Yeah, that's true. They were. Like, I think there was just the named items were like bind on pickup. Everything else was tradable. And it was 10 times better. But yeah. And now, like, it's just boring. Like, you go, you salvage 90% of the stuff because you just don't need it. You either have better stuff or you already have it. And yeah, there is probably like 1 or 2 items that are tradable and that's it. And they are probably trash. So it's just not interesting. But I mean, I don't know, man. Like, they did so many decisions that were so wrong. It's just... I don't know. And the worst is when they say, yeah, we like to speak with our community, we hear you guys, your feedback is super valuable. Bro, no, it's not. Like, there is no way people are crying from literally from first day about things that are destroying the game and you are not making anything. Like, literally, or you make something and it's so bad that it even makes it worse. We don't need 1 to 10 thing, but we need the old system with minor improvements. That's it. Yeah, I mean, the game has to give you like a reward for doing things. Regardless if that's PvE, regardless if that's PvP, regardless if that's solo farming or anything. There has to be some kind of a reward which you get at the end of whatever you are doing. This way you can feel appreciation, let's say, and you would feel that your gaming session, regardless if it's 1 hour or more, actually had some value. Like now, if I enter the game and I play for like 1 hour OPRs and I salvage, let's say, okay, maybe not 1 hour because that's like 2 OPRs, but let's say you play 5 OPRs, right? You're gonna get 5 boxes and you will probably make 2 PvP tracks. From the PvP track, at best you would get like 2,000-3,000 gold and that's it. From the boxes you're gonna get like blue and purple gear which you're gonna salvage. What did you gain in those 2 hours? You're gonna gain like 200 repair parts.
Oh, that's right.
Ooh, nice. 200 repair parts. I can make like a master repair kit. Nice. You see, like, it's just stupid. In fact, if we had, for example, ranking system, you play 5 games, you win 4 of them, you lose 1, then you press exit, you go to like exit to desktop, and in the middle of the screen it shows you are leaving the game, gained experience or gained ranking system, like let's say 20 spots, you know, you ranked up with 20 places on the leaderboard. Not opening here, of course, again, nothing bad to those guys, but like opening leaderboards, wins 1450 wins. Do you know how many games is this? And does this make this player better than me, or better than you, or better than anyone else? How can you say that someone is better than you if he just have more time to play the game? This doesn't make him better. This is not related to skill at all. It's not even close. But this is the system that they chose. And I really don't understand why. Like, it's just stupid. And it's stupid not because it doesn't have any implementation, but if you think about all of the other games that exist in the world, like literally all other games in which there is PvP, there is no such stupid system. Why would all games will have ranking system, splitting players by their skill level, making a rank system that they can grind for and play the same content, but just because there is a rank you don't even pay attention to it, and New World cannot make it? Why it's so hard? How is that not possible to be done? Like, this is probably first great developer would make it, bro. Like, you cannot tell me that this is impossible to be established. Like, this is ridiculous. Okay, regardless, enough venting, guys. I had to vent a little bit, like always. 2 more minutes for the next onboard missions and few more minutes before the invites. Are you ready to see the new war map? Unfortunately, there is not that many people, which is a bit annoying. I was expecting at least to see 20-30 people from Assassins, but yeah, it will be a bit less. Why does it say here we go, by the way? It should say Assassins. But if I press here, it says here we go. Cool stuff. Anyway. Glacius in Fabula. Those guys are literally Assassins V2, by the way. They are the same. But I think Invicta disbanded, by the way. Or they just don't play. They gave up all their territories. And seems like they will give up Eden Grove as well, because there was no sign-ups at all. Assassins attacking Bikini Bottom on Brimstone. Is that a double declare? No. So they're gonna get wrecked. And tomorrow, is that tomorrow? 12th? Yeah. Tomorrow there is Here We Go against... This will be an interesting war, by the way. I expect this one to be a good one. Those two teams are kind of decent in terms of like skill level. I think they are close to each other. Here We Go is a French company, or mainly French company, and Lingua Mortis is German company. But I think this will be a good fight for tomorrow. Might be an interesting one. We probably would not be able to watch it. Maybe we can participate in it. And if I do, because Monday and Tuesday is not a streaming day, I will make sure to record it so I can upload it. But I think both teams have enough players on their own, so we'll see. Might be a bit hard to get in. Let's see. Payout gonna be double, that's nice. I think I have to put my chat a bit bigger, guys. Like, my eyes are getting too much stress to read such tiny letters. I think like this is a bit better. Alright, let's go and kill 3 crocodiles, and then I can dive up into the war. Bless for bottom in tomorrow. Ah, you mean Here We Go, so they can remove Lingua from the map. This is what you said. You want them removed from the map. I think we should start pushing you soon. I'm tired of Assassin's Wars. I mean, yeah. It's I really don't understand why they are doing this as well. Like, why you declare a war? Like, bro, you have 10 players. Why are you declaring a war with 10 players? And who kill all the crocodiles here, bro? Like, one time I come to kill crocodiles and somebody killed them all. I mean, we still have time though. There is, like, the war starts only in 14 minutes. Oh, there is one there. Okay, I need to kill 3 in total. But let's see. Let's bait some more people about the new war map. Bro, the new war map is actually a banger. Not even kidding. I should probably stop skinning animals. I'm pretty much full everywhere. Okay, one, and there is one more there. There we go. Easy. Easy clap. 298 on both of them. Ooh, so close. So close. I really want to reach my maximum. I think the maximum achievements that I can do, let me actually think about it. There is 3 achievements from the documents that I cannot finish because they don't exist. There is 2 achievements from the PvP quests that I cannot finish. And there is the Everfall storyline that I cannot finish. So my maximum that I can reach is 99.4. I cannot reach more than this. 99.4 is the limit of my achievements. Only problem, if we push you, you are much better as a company, so it can be boring at start. I mean, the thing is, you have to, if that's the case and you don't really feel confident, let's say, it's better just to speak with the management of both companies and say, okay guys, we want to improve, please slot your weaker roster, you know, like put some, like, let's say 45 people even, you know, something weaker so you can kind of balance the things out. This is the way to go. They don't even have 10 players. The few they have get bored by these dump attempts. Yeah, but the thing is, they are making those attempts like close to 1 year now. Like, I really don't understand what the fuck is wrong with them. Like, if you get 50-man people, like a 50-man roster, and you try for 1 year, I don't mind. You want to, you have the patience, you have, you know, the resilience in your head that you eventually will make it. But if you just go with 5 to 10 people, like, why are you doing this? What's the point? How many do we have? 5, 10. Yeah, we're like 12 people here. Let's see. Let's see if it works. Let me buy 1 keg. Last time I spent my points on cleansing potions, but this time we're going with the keg, guys. We're gonna explode some people. We're gonna blow them up. I'm not sure about that. I like to fight against better players to improve. Yeah, but I mean, wars. First of, if I have to, like, choose, let's say, what is more important, I think the micro and macro play in a war is more important than the personal skill level of the players. Because even if the players are extremely good, if they don't play together and they don't really achieve their goals together, I don't think they would have a good result. And of course, like, if the difference between the skill level is like super high, then doesn't really matter. But if it's kind of close in terms of skill level, but the one team have really better organization and good tactic and nice execution, and they are listening to calls and everything, I think that they would just perform better, even if the opponents are skill diffed like more than them. So I don't know, but it really depends. Oh, wait, let me put the lights. It's getting a bit darker here. 8 minutes left. There's still some time. True, it's like yin without yang, but still it can be a good worse even if you have better roster. Let's see what the future brings us. Yeah, that's true. As long as people understand, like, I still remember, and I will probably remember it forever, when I was in Barry, just before coming to Arrow, because I changed quite a few servers. So I was in Barry for like a decent amount of time, and a lot of the companies there, they were kind of biased that mage is not good class, or you don't need more than 1 or 2 mages and blah blah blah. I had a lot of people telling me that my build is trash and so on and so on. And I was literally not participating in any of those like guilds. I was not playing in a guild at that point. I was playing OPRs. I was literally destroying those same people that were saying that my build is trash. And then Death Metal, for those of you who know him, is like a streamer, a guy from UK. He decided to make like a company that was built up by probably like 10 people that have some kind of war experience, and the rest were just randoms, like literally randoms that just want to play wars. So I was like, okay, let's go, let's have some fun. I mean, they won't bother me to build this, build that, and so on. He wanted to kind of change the meta. And we started playing, and in the very beginning, you can definitely see how a lot of people, they don't have a clue. Like it's super clear. Like they don't speak with each other. They just run into like the enemy, they just die. They don't understand when and how to approach the fight. And those kind of things are super visible. And at the beginning, the coaches started explaining to them like, guys, like you should not do this. You should do this instead. You should wait for this to happen, that to happen, and so on. And some of the things they learned, but from there on, like 90% of the people just couldn't understand how it works. Like it's just probably like a barrier for them, or I don't know. And this project, I don't know how long it was, probably like few months, but let's say like 3 months, there were people who were warring every single day. We were getting like almost war camped, let's say, everything. I mean, it's not a war camp because we were getting 1 free point always. At some point they started giving us 2 free points even, so it's just like 50v50 on a single point, so we can practice. And for 3 months there were still people dying 20-25 times. Like if you die 25 times in a war, something is wrong. Like something is not okay. This should never happen. And yeah, I mean, it's really rough. I fully understand some people, they just cannot seem to understand it, or it's just like you said, it's like skill diff. But as long as you find your mistakes and you understand them and you can correct them, even if you don't make it that it's a win. If you manage to correct the mistake and not make it 10 out of 10 times, but let's say 2 out of 10 times in a war, then I think that's already like a super good improvement and a way forward, you know. But if you continuously die and die and die and die, banging your head into the wall would not break the wall. Like it's just not gonna happen. So yeah. And about those wars, like you said, even if you are weaker, as long as you can understand, it's still fine. Like it doesn't matter. And don't think that we are extremely good players as well. I mean, we are kind of trolling. A lot of people are not active due to the fact that the numbers are quite low lately. You cannot always get the perfect roster as well. Like you would like to have, for example, let's say 5 mages, but you would only get 3 signed up, so you have to fill something else and stuff like this. Okay, 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes and we go on the new map. Let's go on the new map. Get your cameras with you, and we are going for some farm. Let me see what I'm gonna play, by the way. Yeah, I'm gonna play with this one, with the OPR build basically. This is the build that I'm usually using for OPR, but I think this is kind of an OPR. We almost have the same numbers. Where should I put myself? Maybe we can go together like this. Can I move this guy? Okay. So we have 20-ish people, like 15 and 8, yeah, 23 people. Okay. Decent to manage to defend. Because Ocean counts as 3. He's so good, he counts for 3. Vroom. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Bro, this is gonna be wild. Come on, give me some. Okay. Everfall. One of those legendary cities. Or how they were calling it in the early days, Neverfall. Because a lot of the companies that had Windsward, Everfall were like the richest companies, the best companies of the server. It was technically a flex. Like if you had Everfall in the first 1 year of the game, you were probably a part of one of the best guilds for the server that you play, of course. Maybe not in the world, but server that you played. Everfall and Windsward. I still remember the days where those territories were making like between 5 and 10 million per week. I checked, I think yesterday or the day before, how much Reekwater is doing for a week. And currently Reekwater is doing 150k. So imagine where is 150k, where is like 10 million. It's kinda... Kinda crazy difference. Alright guys, 1 minute left. Let's go have some fun. Let's kill Ocean at least 50 times. I really hope that he's there. And I'm pretty sure that he will still declare war even after this one, because he never stopped by all the war camps in the past. Wait, zombie, what the fuck are you doing there? How he's there? Look at him go! What? Did he... How did he go out? What? If we have some full servers, can be 1 million. I mean, now it's a bit different. Now it's a bit different because they split the way how you gain money. Hello, GigaChat. Let's go, guys. 10 seconds and we go on the new map. Are you ready for the new map? Today is the review. I mean, it's not the review. We did it already once, but... Today is the second time. The first time was the beta. This time is the release. Let's go. Vroom. Let's see where they are. Bro, where are they? Oh, there they are. Okay. Vroom. How many people? Oh. Alright. It's time. Okay. Rup. And this is the new map, guys. If you never seen this, this is the new warring map. It's a bit of a smaller place. It's not as big as the previous maps, but you can definitely have some fun. It can store up to 100 people. It has some parkour elements. You can walk and you can interact with like different tables. Unfortunately, as an attacker, as a defender, sorry, you cannot get out once you get in here. But it's a pretty cool parkour map. So this is the new map, for those of you who didn't know. Ser Stark, wait, what? What is this? Okay, I need someone who can speak German, or to understand at least German, to tell me what is this. I will try to like say it, because I still believe that my German is kinda nice. Sehr stark, wann man Bugs abusen muss, ihr Noobs. Sick. Can anyone translate this? Look at them. Tanky boys, beefy ones. This guy is playing with Defy stance in PvP, bro. This guy probably is coming directly from M3 Dynasty, man. What is the mutation this week? Bonk. So in that you go in the respawn. Yes, this is the respawn. And you can kind of stay here. In some maps it's kind of hard to get into. But on this one it's easy because... So how it works... Wait, can I exit so I can show you how it works? Maybe if I unstuck... I will show you how it works. Really strong if you have it to abuse bugs. You're noobs. Okay, yeah. I guess we are noobs, actually. Indeed. I mean, if we were not abusing this bug, definitely we would never be even close to beat them. I'm pretty sure this would never be a thing. Okay. Let's buy one more barrel. Okay. So the thing is, in any map, like literally any layout of any territory, the way to get inside is by using the warboard. So if you manage to get on the warboard, right? On the top right corner, like this piece of wood, if you aim towards it to jump and grab it, you can get in. The way you can kind of control your jumps is by blocking and jumping into the right direction. This way it's more precise. And usually in other maps, like for example in Morningdale, the warboard is like a bit higher. So you cannot just jump like this on top of it. But here in Everfall there is like an uphill, you see? Like this is like higher than the warboard itself. And that's why you can just straight up go on top of it. If it's higher, the only way to do it is someone to lay down. So then the other players can kind of walk on top and then jump, but it's really like tricky. It doesn't really happen always. And something to kind of be careful, you should not fall into this. If you fall into this hole, you are kind of stuck and you cannot go out. You do it for a troll war, even if it's not possible to win this war, no comments. I mean, what we should do, we have to be attendant in the war because we will lose our city if we don't, and they always come up with like 5 to 10 people. So that's what it is. At least we try to have some fun. But where are they? I don't know. They probably don't even respawn now. You can also shoot from there, for example. Like in Everfall, as you can see, you have like a higher ground. If you have a musket or a bow, you can shoot from there here. Oh, that's not even close. Bro, what is happening? Who is shooting with this cannon? Somebody from the fort is shooting. They don't even respawn, bro. Did they leave? Where is Ocean? He died 4 times actually, not 2. Oh! Vroom. Wait, what? What is this? I didn't see this before in this fort. Can I go on top of it? Oh, I can. Look at him. He wants to go out, but he cannot go out. Bro, like this is what is now New World peak content. Imagine. Nice map. You like it? Actually, it's good. I think it's a good map. But it is a new place to fight, right? I didn't lie to you guys. It was not a clickbait. For sure. For sure it was not a clickbait. For 10v10. But you see how easy it is. Like, imagine if they had positive IQ and just take the war camp. Like, just imagine it, okay? Imagine it like this. You take the war camp of any place. Doesn't matter if it's Everfall, Windsworth or anything else. You put 5 players on this side. Like, literally they spawn here. And you put 5 players on the other side. Or 10, doesn't matter, like 5 or 10, a small PvP, right? And you just put them to fight. How hard is it, bro? Like, tell me, how hard is it? It's not at all. Ocean, come here, bro. I need to teabag him. Oh my lord. How to get inside, bro? Wait, Lemo doesn't know. Lemo, where are you at? Jump on warboard and aim for top right side. While blocking is more precise jump. Let's see if he will know. Damn, he's there. I was trying to fight him in our war. He's always here, man. If he's not here, his friends would not come. I still don't know why people fall for his shenanigans, man. Like, why are you joining his wars? Why do you even push with this guy, man? And now they're saying, yeah, you guys are trolls, you are abusing bugs. This is not a bug. Like, if it's available just by parkouring, it's not a bug. A bug is where someone gets something that it's like breaking the game in a way, and then he's like using it for its own advantage. Oh, this guy is stuck. Where are you going, bro? Where are you going? You cannot get away. How did he walk? Oh my god, look at this. Yo, this is like Harry Potter movie, man. You see this? What was the... Wait. What was the reference with the key of the train? Like 7.5 or 7.75 or something like this? This is it. Like, look at this. We go to Hogwarts. Broom. And I'm now in Hogwarts. Bonk. Look at this. What the fucking bullshit, bro? Why this shop doesn't exist? I'm inside the shop. Wait, can I take a picture from inside the shop? I cannot zoom out. Damn. Nah, it's not possible. We had 7 guys here and now only 5. Yeah, they're leaving, bro. I guess that they're leaving. Or maybe not. They are 10. One guy already left. Like, he had 10 deaths. I mean, they literally die on a respawn. I kind of wonder where they are. I want to like put a barrow, but I don't know when is the respawner. Sometimes we can use like the respawn bot so we can know when they gonna spawn. Like, look at this. And they die like so easily. They don't even have PvP gear, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm 100% sure that they don't even have gear. They don't know what are they doing. And the saddest thing is, and this is actually sad, like I'm serious about it. The saddest thing is that probably Ocean is like typing to them in the old chat or the faction chat or something like this, because he has 3 companies in all 3 colors called assassins. And he's non-stop spamming that he's looking for people for war. But those people, they don't know what they are signing up for. And they go on such like meme thing. It's not even a meme, it's like a disaster. And then they have a negative impact and a negative review towards the PvP and the game in general. Like, imagine you start a game and somebody tells you, yo bro, come on a war, let's go on a war, and you're like, yo, I wanna go in a war, that's gonna be super cool. And then you end up like this, and there is like 15 dudes who are like destroying you just when you respawn. What you gonna think? You would literally think like, bro, this game is fucked, like those guys are cheating. How are they coming here in my respawn? And that's why like I don't like these stupid things that Assassins and mostly like Ocean is doing, because this is just dumb. Like it's destroying the game for the people that are believing in his stupid things. I don't really understand this approach and way of thinking. It's like teaching random people how to cheat in real life or steal. Anyone can do it, right? Wait, what? Sorry, but it leaves a bad taste in my mouth watching and listening to this. I don't know, you might as well advertise this. Person name Bully or Sell Goat, since you even talked about it with him yourself. Wait, what do you mean? For which one is not okay? I didn't really understand. Heading out, have a nice evening. Have a nice one, man. But I really didn't understand what exactly triggers you, because I don't think we as a company in this case are in the wrong of having double declared all the times by Ocean and his dudes that are showing up with 5 people for a war that is dedicated for 50 against 50. Was the company back in the days war company, or am I wrong? I mean the Assassins. No. I was in Aru probably for close to a year at this point, and I don't remember a time when they had more than 5 people or 10 people in a war. Like every single time there was like a double declare on the map, it was always them. Because when I came here, I was playing in Dogs on the Beach, if you remember them. So on the map, there were Dogs on the Beach on green, 7-3 split on purple, Bobgari as green as well. Who was yellow? I kind of forgot who was yellow. But like there was at least 5 companies fighting each other, right? And then if one company wins against someone who has the same window, like for example, Monarch's Bluff and Brightwood, I think they are on the same time frame. And once you get both of them, this means that eventually you're gonna get double declared. And on one territory, you get declared by a real company, so you have to go and defend so you can actually have a war. On the other one, it goes Ocean with his dudes and double declares you. And he was doing this all the time. What was the meme guild of Nissa? Oh, I don't remember. I saw that they were like asking for another war there as well. It was meme, but I don't know which one. Okay, I saw a lot of assassin guys in OPRs when I played more in Nissa or Abaton. I mean, playing OPRs and being participant in a war, it's quite different things. They could be active in OPRs, I don't know. They probably have around 20 people. Actually, do they have still a territory? Maybe we can see. No. But the thing is, if you don't have at least 50 people, you just don't go to a war. Like for example, look at those guys. Glacis in Fabula, right? They now have one territory, so I don't need to search the whole like map of companies to see how many they have. They have between 26 and 40 people. And now they have one territory. They have it because seems like Invicta just disbanded. So those guys, in the best case scenario, if everyone is online, they would not have more than 40 players. You need 50 to actually have a proper roster and to fight. Now, sorry, but if you don't have people to fight a war, you probably should not have a territory, because it just doesn't make sense. And if you get destroyed, it's not the problem of the game or the company that's attacking or defending. I thought that they were like a bigger company. Maybe there were times where Ocean had more people trapped into his like shenanigans. Maybe he said, okay guys, come with me, I'm gonna lead you to victory. Look at those scrubs there, there is like 5 PvP companies, we are better than them, they don't deserve shit, let's go fight them. And if there is enough people to believe that, why not? He probably can get 30-35 people. But again, like 35 people, if you face 50 on the other side, you are not going anywhere. And probably it was the case actually. Probably there were like 35 people and eventually they saw that it's just a big joke, like nothing special, nothing serious. And then they just decided to leave him and to not listen to him. But seems like that now there are still few left, or maybe those are new blood, you know? I don't know. I really don't know. The only thing that I really don't understand is why he's doing this every single day for the last 1 year. Like, why are you doing this? Why? This is literally gatekeeping people from having proper wars and from people to actually approach the game and to have fun. It's literally the opposite effect. It's not the good effect to give people the advantage of testing wars, it's the opposite effect. It's destroying it for the new players. Exactly this. And it's just dumb. I don't know what he doesn't understand in this. But yeah. Anyway though, 12 minutes left. We are kind of locked. We are locked here and we have to stay with him. Basically, we don't have anything to do. Oh wait, there is... Oh! Wait! Damn! Yeah, and now he says something... Yeah. Okay, you need to translate me this. Aber ich verstehe euch... I cannot. Euch geht's gar nicht Spielpass und sowas. Ihr wollt nur einfach Taler. Okay. I don't know what is this. I would just tell him, bro, I told you 100 times I don't speak German. Like, I really don't understand. I really don't understand this language. I tried. I was going to school. I was learning German, but I never spoke it and I forgot everything, man. Probably he will invite you to Assassins. He already did millions of times, and every time he speaks in German, and every time I tell him, bro, I don't speak German, and then he's like, oh, okay, you wanna join Assassins? And I'm like, I have a company. And then the next day he's like again something in German, and I'm like, bro, I told you yesterday, I don't speak German. And he's like, do you wanna join Assassins? Like, what? I think that this guy literally has memory from the morning when he wakes up until the evening, and then when he goes to sleep, the very next morning his brain starts from zero again. Like, there is no memories. I understand you. You don't play the game for fun anymore because you only want money. This is what he says. I only want money. Bro, like, what the fuck? He says he understands. Yeah, the same. Yeah, sure. I don't play it for fun. I play it for money because it's really nice to have money in New World, indeed. I can try to translate. I'm a German potato. No worries. I really don't understand this dude, man. I really don't understand. Like, this is just wild. Like, if you do this for a week or two, I would understand. But to make it for a full year, imagine it. Just imagine yourself, guys. 1 full year. Every single day. You have to go on, like, races across the map. Like, there is a race now. He will go there. He will do, like, push together with his buddies. They will declare a war. And tomorrow they will show up with 5 people. And on the defender side, there will be 10 people. They will beat them up. And they will be like, guys, you are not playing for fun. Like you're just playing for money. What the fuck are you doing? Like, what is this logic, man? What is this? It's just stupid. I really don't get it. Is Featherweight or Nature's Wrath better for solo Firestaff? It would depend on your playstyle. I would say that if you want to play more aggressively and you want to dive into enemies, for example, like if you play like me with Pylon, for example, because Pylon is kind of cool on close range, I would probably go with Feather's Weight because I will be extremely tanky and I can survive even if I go deeper into the enemy's backlines. But if you want to kind of chill and fight from distance, like let's say that the fights are happening around there, around this tent, and you want to like keep a good distance from here and just use abilities on max range, then I would go for Nature's Wrath. If you are asking specifically for wars, if you play a DPS, which is a normal class for Firestaff, like the DPS, that's gonna be Nature's Wrath. If you play a Dex or a Flex, the so-called different groups, Dex and Flex, then it's definitely better to play Featherweight, as otherwise you would just instantly die from the enemy Sword and Shields. Big on face tanking, duly noted, thanks homie. Yeah man, no worries, no worries. You can actually check my build about the tankier Firestaff variation, and it includes the Featherweight, you can see it there. You don't like to have fun, you are just stupid. Yeah, probably I'm the stupid one. Yeah, that's for sure. Is this the mega fun Assassin's War? Well, actually it turned out not to be that fun because Ocean was kind of pissed. He said that we only play for money and we are stupid and we don't really have fun in the game. And they only showed up with like 10 people, I think, from which 2 already left because probably they realized that this is not the guy that you should listen to. And yeah, I was expecting something like in Morningdale, because last time in Morningdale it was actually pretty fun, not gonna lie. You can also check it on the previous VOD, I think it was 2 days ago or something. And they showed up with like 20 something people, they were constantly respawning, and it was a big fight inside the war camp. But today, they just, from the very beginning, they said, guys, you are just greedy, you are playing for money, there is no fun in your playstyle, you are stupid. And that's it. And probably Ocean will show them that he's first, and he'll be like, guys, don't worry, I was first in the war from our team, I will teach you next time. Just come with me, let's push, let's declare one more time, just one more time. I know we didn't make it for the last 1 year, but we can just make it one more time. If Lingua helps them, it can be okay. But them showing up with 10 max is not fun. Bro, nobody will help this guy. This guy, I don't want to be toxic or to say bad things, but it's just inevitable. This guy is probably the most hated person on the server. Not because of what he is, but just what he does. I'm pretty sure that there is not a single company that is participating in wars that has anything positive to say about him. And the main reason is because he has 3 companies in all 3 factions. He's spamming all day all of the people that he sees to join his companies. And the only thing that he does for the last 1 year is double declare wars and show up with 5 to 10 people. Which, again, is breaking the game for everyone. Not only for the old players by wasting their time, but also for the new players. Because as I said, if you are a new player and you just never entered a war and you just enter now, like imagine that you just hit 65 and this is your first war experience. How can you go out of this with positive vibes? There is literally no way. You would think that the game is run with cheaters because they entered your like respawn area, they have more people than you. How is that even possible? But you don't know the background, you don't know who is Ocean, you don't know what the fuck is happening. And this is breaking the game for the new players as well. This is ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. And the worst thing is, he would not even change. I'm pretty sure he would never even change. He will continue doing this until the game is completely over. It's a lose-lose situation for everyone, exactly. It's indeed lose-lose. Like one thing that I want to mention as well, there were times where I played for companies, and for example, we have a declare, either by us defending or us attacking, and it turns out that your main roster would not be available. Let's say it's a bank holiday, or it's like holidays in general, or it's like Saturday, Sunday, I don't know. You get 35, 40 signups. Then what you do, approach the other company and say, yo guys, we couldn't make it with 50 people. Do you agree to make a war 40 against 40? Basically, it's like equal numbers, but we still want to, you know, to make it fun for the remaining 80 players. And then the other side will always agree. Because at the end of the day, that's a game and we want to actually play and have fun. If you declare a war and you show up with 5 people, you are wasting the potential of 100 players to have fun. You are literally gating them. Because 100 players cannot have fun because of you. But he seems like he doesn't understand that. This guy managed to get a kill. He's the only one. Oh no, there is one other. It's just stupid, man. Just stupid. Okay, let me blow up. What are they doing? Put some more. I don't think anyone will show up here, but whatever. Alright. Bonk. 1 minute 30 and yeah. You missing Scorpion again? Yeah, I don't have it. Maybe I should go and take it, but I don't know. I really don't know. Now the question is, because I don't know how many wars in a row I just got 1 XP. The question is, am I gonna get again 1? Like I need 3300 for the next level. Usually a war should give you 4000. So if I don't hit the next level and it just shows 1, probably it would be 1. Like it would be again bugged. Respawn. Nobody respawns. Some of them are farming it now. You mean the Scorpio? Is it night cycle currently? Probably it is. Let me see. Are there any pushes on the map? Upcoming race. I really wonder like what will happen with those pushes. We have a push on Morningdale. There is a push on Weaver's Fen. There is currently one on Ebonscale. So I'm really curious who is pushing those territories. And I'm pretty sure that at least one of them will be by assassins. Again. Like Ocean wants to push us out with his insanity. So all of the territories will remain for him, and he can just sit back and have all the territories for himself. And yeah, I got the bug again. I got like 1 XP. But it's okay. It's whatever. Alright, let's go to Scorpio. Is Scorpio dead, by the way? Are you there? Half of them are assassins. Assassins are pushing. Bro, like this is mad. I'm telling you. Like, this is just mad. I don't know, guys. Tell me, am I the one that doesn't really understand, or what? Like, because it could be that I'm just delusional and I don't really understand. I'm in Eden Grove. Okay, let me go and take a quick look. Maybe, oh, wait. I need like this. Let's go and check out. If it's there, maybe we can ask few people to come. If it's not, I don't know. Maybe I can go put a little bit more territory standing and then call it a day. After all, tomorrow is Monday, I need to go to work, so it would be nice if I can get to sleep earlier. Actually, I think I will hit 300 territory and then we can go. It's like 4,000 more. The portals are up, so that's like definitely enough for the territory standing to hit 300. Ocean, bro. I'm really curious. In 15 minutes, the push in Ebonskia will end. The chances are that assassins will be there like 60%, even more. Because I can tell you why. Like, Lingua Mortis tomorrow have war at 9 PM against Here We Go. So they have to defend. The war timer for Bikini is at 9. So it's not them from the purple. The only other option is those guys from Glassy, Nebula or whatever. And if that's them as well, they are kind of the same as Ocean. But I don't think Ocean will help them because they will take his territories. Wait, let's see. Is the Scorpio inside? I'm kind of scared to walk in alone because I might die like pretty quick. Oh, oh, there is some people. Please, please, let me in, let me in. There is actually a lot of people. Bro, what's happening? Are they waiting? Oh, they are farming. Okay. All right, boys. Then I'm in your party. Okay. We have, bro, how many people? Like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people here. God damn. It's like the early days, man. 10 people waiting for Scorpio. That's crazy. Back to my previous question. Should I be running Shirking Hills if I'm solo? That only depends on you. If you decide to do it, it's viable, it's good, but it's not mandatory. For a mage, Shirking Hills, it's kinda, I would say 50-50, you know? Because to proc the Shirking Hills, you actually have to dodge an attack. And when you are range, if you position yourself correctly, you will not need to dodge that many attacks. Like the proc, it happens harder from ranged abilities. So you would proc it mostly by enemy melee players, but if enemy melee players are getting to you super easily, then your positioning is not good. With or without Ankh, if you play Shirking Hills, the better option is with Ankh. Because the heals will be applied, like the Ankh will apply extra healing to the Shirking Heal effects. But this means, on the other hand, that you would lose a lot of potion value, because the potions would heal you for less. If you ask me, like, let me actually show you. This is my build. It's a war build though, but still. This is my build for Firestaff Ice Gauntlet, which I use for wars in position of Dex or a Flex, which means small skirmishes where you get really heavily targeted by melee players. So I run one piece for Frigid Dawn. It's not perfect piece because here it has to be Trust or / Conditioning. Then I run Featherweight with Trust Conditioning. Then I have Gloves, which are also random. Here you also want to have Enchanted Ward, Conditioning and a perk. Those are definitely not good. Here it's also random piece, again the same thing, Enchanted Ward / Conditioning and a perk instead of health. Like let's say you want, I don't know, like Healing Tomb or something like this, or Empowering Meteor Shower. And then you have another Frigid Dawn piece with those 2 illegal perks and 1 conditioning. This way you are extremely strong. You can also go with shirking heals, but like I said, I'm not a fan of shirking heals.
Oh, that's right. We announced console.
I'm a fan of shirking heals if I play melee myself. Frigid Down with Featherweight, definitely. Frigid Down is the best defensive piece in the game just because those two perks are together. I don't know if you went deeper into crafting to see how exactly it works, but there is perk buckets, and in this bucket, I don't know what is the name of it, but let's say that's the defense bucket. Enchanted Ward, Elemental Aversion, Physical Aversion, and Shirking Fortification are all in the same thing. From some dungeons, you can get a drop that already has two of those perks prefixed in it, and they will always be there. And from some of those dungeons, they are illegal. Like those two are illegal, those two are also illegal. However, this one is a regular drop. As you can see, it's not a named one, so I cannot affect the third one. I can get lucky with a trust conditioning, but then I need to farm like M3 Glacial Thorns. But this one, because it's named, you can always change the third perk. No fire harnessing. For this specific build, no, because I'm splitting into ice. Fire harnessing is only useful when you go for Nature's Wrath. If you don't run Nature's Wrath, fire harnessing or any other harnessing is just a waste. Because you are getting only 10% in power and you are losing a lot of defense. Your potential defense is like extremely high. This is technically dropping 5 perks. So it's not good. If you go for this build, for example, with Nature's Wrath, which is DPS build from distance, then you want to have 5 harnessing, so you can reach as high as possible and power cap because of the Nature's Wrath passive. But otherwise, you don't need. It's not good. Where's the Scorpio, bro? It doesn't spawn. They probably killed it. Now we have to wait for the full rotation. Is it day outside? We cannot even see. Atlas, is it day, bro? Is the sun shining? You said you are in Eden Grove. Eden Grove is more to the east, so probably you would see the sun first. Tell me, is it shining? Damn. Yeah, I think I will go to Cutlass. Oh, you are here now. Okay. Didn't see you. I think I'll go to Cutlass, bro. Like, I think the day cycle is beginning. If not already begun. It kinda looks like... I don't know. Let me ask those guys, maybe they know. When it will spawn. Anyone knows? Some people were keeping track on the day and night cycle, but I don't know if those guys are doing this. Oh, we have an Assassins player. There we go. The true assassin. Only God knows. Oh, damn. Yeah, I think it starts the day cycle. Like, it kind of looks pretty bright outside. I don't know. I will go quickly to get my territory to 300 in Cutlass. I just need a few more thousands, and if I clear the... I think they're still there though. Oh no, somebody cleared them. No. Okay. Somebody killed all of my portals. I was just about to go there, but seems like it was too slow. Ride invite, okay. Damn, so many people here. Alright, let me go get something to eat, by the way. Anyway, we are waiting here, so be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. This still not spawned? Bro. I'm telling you, it's a day out there. There is no way this still doesn't spawn. God damn. I think I just saw one message just before leaving. There it is. And from who is it? From the legend himself, Ocean. I think you want to have cities without stress, right? We could play whole August like tonight. If you like it, give me a reminder. Bro. Like, are you... I don't know. I really don't understand this guy, man. Like, what do you mean give me a reminder? He's fucking desperate? How can you say such thing, bro? Like, look at this. I think you want to have cities without stress. We could play like this the whole August. If you like it, give me a reminder. Like, what a waste of... I won't say anything. I don't want to become even more toxic. Thank you, not many people explain New World like you do. Much obliged. Is it obliged? Sorry, but my English is never gonna be perfect. I believe it's obliged. No worries, man. If you have questions, just let me know, guys. I say it also on the end of almost all my videos. Make sure to join my Discord community. I don't want to, I don't know, like to spam you or anything. You will only get notified when the stream is on. But if you have any questions, I will always be like there to answer and to also explain you why I personally believe that that's better or not and so on. Let's see who declares the war. Let's see, guys, who declares on Ebron scale. Oh, what a surprise. Who is this? Who is this company up there? Oh, it's the Yellow Assassins. Okay, it's like the Power Rangers, bro. They have all the colors. Look who declared. Like, I'm telling you, this is just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. Like, this guy is just not okay. He's probably sick, man. You cannot tell me you are a normal human being and you are doing such stupid things. There is just no way. You want some pizza? I will send you some pieces. Okay, send me, bro. But you forgot to tell them to post the food. Ah, yeah. Well, once they join, they will see the food and they will start posting as well. Bro, it's a day cycle, I'm telling you. We are waiting here for literally nothing. There is a sun out there. Actually, the sky doesn't change at all. I don't know why, but the sky literally stays the same. What will happen if I stay on top of the wall? I mean the door. Is it gonna close? Oh, yeah, it throws you in. Okay. Let's go duo, by the way. By the time we wait. Oh, but I wanna change this like that. Okay. At least while we wait, we can do something. Not just to discuss about Ocean and his shenanigans. Do you have your, like, PvP spec or... Oh, you eating. Alright. Eat. No worries. Let's see who we can fight, by the way. This guy is playing Fire Staff Rapier. Let's see. Red Vision. Does he wanna fight? Okay, he wants to. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Why would he go with opener pillar, bro? He literally goes with pillar for an opener. He doesn't know that this does extra damage if you are like... Oh. He wanted to be smart. Bro, does he even see that there is like an ice wall? I don't think he does. Alright. GG's. Let's go with the assassin himself, the true assassin. The master miner. Havoc Place. Bro. Those guys are either running 5 con or they don't even have gems in their gear. Like you cannot close. Bro, like those are the players that are declaring war with 5 people, man. If I hit them all with a fireball, they will all die. Yeah. Like, look at this. Oh my lord. Bro, this is hilarious. This is just hilarious. What's up, bro? Go to Ocean, he will teach you. He can teach you how to play better. Holy smokes. Did you eat your pizza, Atlas? Are you ready? Look! Ocean is king of kings. Look at them go. You finished? Let's go. Until we wait the big bad Scorpio. Oh, misclick. Oh, oh. Did you misclick your knockdown? Probably. You wanted to throw the spear, I believe, but you knocked me down instead. Oh wait, the assassin wants to fight again. And look how he starts the fight, by the way. Like right next to me. And he opens up with a flurry, bro. You have to be kidding me, man. Like what the fuck is that? There is no way. There is no way. He's literally running next to me when it says 3, 2, 1 and he's waiting to cast flurry, bro. Oh my fucking god. And this is the guy with the pillar. Bro, they don't even hit me, man. They don't even touch me. It's not like to kill me, they don't touch me. Oh my lord. And now scale this 50 times. And imagine a war where you fight with 50 against 50. And then people ask why there is no balance. Like how can you have a balance? How? It's not possible. Let's see this guy. Legionnaire. Oh, he's level 60. Okay, I will let him be. Vroom. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, he takes so much damage, by the way. Nice heavy. Oh, look! Level 60, can he make it? Bro, imagine. Almost. At the first one, I wanted to throw but misclicked, but I'm pretty bad at PvP. Yeah, I think I saw it as well. I mean, after that I saw that you are aiming to pull me, so probably it was a misclick. Actually, this guy is pretty close to winning it. If he doesn't start the duel with his hammer, but instead he goes with a sword and shield. I don't know why he opens up with the hammer. He would be way stronger if he just uses the sword and shield, but... Oh, he's using the wrong abilities. He's using this one. This one here, reverse tap. What is this guy playing? Let's try him. Which level is that? 65. Okay. He's on his tanking build? Nah, this is not a tank build. This is light gear. If you tank like this, like if he's like a good player and like a light tank, he probably knows how to PvP as well. Come on, bro, fight. Why this guy doesn't want to fight? You can tank in... I know that you can, but if you tank in light, this technically means that you know the game and you would not be missing your targets. Like this guy. This guy doesn't want to fight, seems like. He's just standing AFK. Who else do we have here? What is this? Great sword? Spear, like this guy, spear bow. This is definitely not a good PvP player. We have fire staff, we have a bard, and we have a... Oh, there we go, finally. Let's go, guys. Hype it up. Okay, am I getting it first try or what? I mean, it's not gonna be the first try. Wait. No way. No. No shot, man. No fucking shot. Oh my god. This was the second respawn technically, right? That was the second respawn then. Bro, that's so unfortunate. Good old New World, man. Okay, I guess I will wait for one more rotation. I mean, I'm not gonna wait here, but now it's 9:56. I think I will come like at 10:06 or 7 or something like this, and then we will go to wait for it. I think, as far as I remember, night and day cycle change at around like 20 minutes. Something like this. As far as I remember. It could be wrong, but something like that. I will wait here, I have nothing to do. No, you have something to do, you have to eat pizza, bro. Did you eat your pizza already or not really? Is it 3 days in a row food coma or what? Look at those guys, they are so happy now, they have a territory. Not for long. I'm pretty sure this territory will be lost in their next war, but... Wait. I see a new company recruitment. I kind of want to read that. It started funny, but I have to look at the notes of my... Oh my god, I missed so many. Is it gonna be perfect? I need a 30%. The new Rabbit Hunter 2.0 company is looking for new players to fight together through a tournament. Please let us know if you are interested. Okay. Oh, those guys are hyped up. Look at them. They put instantly 3 townboard missions already. Nice. Let me actually check. Flex up butt butter. Tell me more. I finished my slice of pizza. Maybe I will play the gacha game on the phone. Yeah, there is always time for some gacha, right? Let's see. Did we get new... Oh my god, there is still no new portals, man. Why I missed the previous ones? I could have killed them. Yeah, now I need to go and struggle with those. Okay, let's go and struggle then. I can just buff up this. And this. Anyway, I have too much of those foods. Time to farm some runes. Yeah. Yo, Yakuza, why are you going crazy again, bro? I don't know if he's still here, though. We are looking for good and funny people. PvE company, probably. Wait, is this portal bugged? Yeah, this one is bugged. Yeah, this one is not possible to be cleaned. Unlucky, man. Let's go and check the other one. Maybe it will be possible to make my PvP team stronger. What exactly is the goal of this game? Like, what do you do? Like, what's the, how to say, the mechanic, if you want? Because I saw the link that you sent me, but I didn't really went like to read the whole thing. I thought that it's a video, I pressed play, but nothing happened. And then I had to go and do the stuff. This guy. I asked this guy just to tell me some more about his company, and now he's like, do you want to join us? I was more curious just to see if it's like a PvP project or something, but it seems like that there will be PvE. Probably I excited him for no reason. But he's right though, I mean, I asked him like what is it about, so probably he thought that I want to join. It's a normal way of thinking. Right. This one cannot be closed, maybe the one in the, like the far distance. This one there, the infested groove. Could be this. And then the small, the small ones are coming online, okay. They are getting respawned, so I can then run to them and clean them. I need like, how much is it? Yeah, I need 3000. Each one is giving like 500, so that's like pretty decent. Oh no. Bro, this passive corruption hits for so much. Like every few seconds I'm getting like 2500 damage from it. You want to make some teams for dungeons to farm some runes, to make them stronger and faster. And if you are in a company, you can do some wars, and if you want to play solo, you can go into arena to get better rewards and to collect all the units. But what are the teams that you are making? Like this is what I kind of don't understand. You make teams of what? Like NPCs that, or soldiers or something like this, or is it like this? Or it's your character and it's just like one character, and then you send them to like fight somewhere? I don't know. Let's see. This one is level 30. It's easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Look at this. And the most interesting thing is that level 30 or level 25 or whatever it is. This one is 30. I think the lowest is like 25. Yeah. They all give the same amounts of town board standing, and they also have the same chance of giving you the corrupted fragments, which is extremely stupid. Of the units you collect, you get some scrolls where you can summon some units like Werewolf. Oh, okay. Werewolf of Anubis. It's kind of hard for me to explain in English. Okay. No, but I think I get the idea. I was just curious if it's like more about like building one character and progressing it, or like those that are like Clash of Clans, for example, where you have like different... It's not like I'm playing those games though, but the only browser game, because I assume this is like a considered as a browser game, the only browser game that I ever played and I really enjoyed was like a Bulgarian game called Hanovete, which kind of means like kings, let's say, something like this. And it was a really nice strategy, real-time based game, but it turned out like super pay to win because they created it in Bulgaria. It was really popular. A lot of people were playing it, and then a company bought it from the original developers, and then they made it like a pay-to-win game. A hungry person is an angry person. Yeah, bro, that's true. That's why Snickers are saying it every time in their ads. You are not you when you're hungry. Eat a Snickers. Eat a Snickers, bro. Where is your Snickers? What is your... Okay, now when I said Snickers, I cannot pass to ask the question. If you have to choose between Snickers, Bounty, Mars, and what else? And Twix. Which one are you taking? Like you have those four, and you have to pick one. Which one is it? Snickers, Mars, Bounty, or Twix? Boom! 300 Cutlass keys, let's go! Easy. Easy. And I just need Eden Grove now. Really nice. How much? Yeah, I need to go to the main menu in order to get the achievement. This one is bugged out like this. I would go with the Mars. Alright, not bad. Yakuza, what would you take? Snickers, Mars, Bounty, or Twix? I'm not giving them for free, but just asking. Okay, what we can do in the time that we wait the Scorpion to like get summoned. Can I go? How much do I need? I need like 1.5 levels, like that's a lot. I would probably want to do some stuff in Eden Grove, but at the same time I don't want to. I would just do it by town board missions. Let me do a few quests in Restless Shore. We are close to 500 now. My personal, by the way, is Bounty. I really like it. I like all of them, but Bounty is kinda too good for me. And then I cannot really decide for a second. It's like second best, because all other three are on the same level. But really good desserts with a lot of sugar, which is not always nice. It's not really good to eat too much sugar.
By the grace of the light, my belief has been rewarded. I had hoped to
Let's
the
see,
aid of the
3 more.
hero.
Oh my god, that's so far away. Restless Shore, 469. I need 31 more. And then I am done with this. Oh. Mountain Wolves. Okay. Interesting. Atlas, you need to call me as soon as possible when the Scorpio is about to come, you know? I'm also watching like the sky. Whenever it starts to like get darker, I would probably start moving, but the thing is, in summer I would go for an ice cold bounty from the freezer, but in the winter or so I would go with Mars, and I will be back in a few. Need to get something to drink, alright. Out of the car because you forgot it, bro. If you brought beer with your car and it's still staying in the truck, it might be already hot. And that's not good. Hot beer is not good. But yeah, no worries. Take your time. Let's do few achievements. Oh. Yeah, let's see. Did Assassins get the declare? It's still not going. Wait, what? Oh, you know why? Because Assassins did push, but there is more influence for the purpose. So they didn't get enough influence to make the declare. Yeah. They were the only ones to make influence, but somebody probably controlled the territories. Do you play on Nissa too? As from few days ago, yes. I usually had a character on Nissa, and I was playing there actively in a company called Beaver Knights and POD, which is POD was the company of Mika. Then he kind of stopped leading it. Then I joined Beaver Knights. Now they stopped playing, and lately I spoke with some friends there in Party Pandas. So turns out that I might have like few wars with them in the upcoming days, weeks, whatever. So yeah, I'm not that active there though. Like I just play just for the wars, because I have like a goal here of achieving all possible achievements on my character, so I cannot really play with my out, like there is nothing to do. Party Panda is now tier 1. I wouldn't really say that they're tier 1. They're a good company, but we had a war a few days ago, if not yesterday, I don't really remember when. And it was for Everfall, and we got beaten up quite fast, so... They are decent guild, for sure. But there is just too many not active people at the moment. Like now it's really hard to say which company is like really good and not that good, because there is so many people that are not playing the game anymore that you cannot really judge. Like there is no companies left. There is like 2 tiers nowadays. The problem with the tiers, and I've said that to my friends previously when they were still playing and they were active in wars as well, you cannot decide who is tier 1, tier 2, 3, whatever. The only way to decide a ranking system of companies is to have an actual ranking system where they gain and lose points by playing against each other. And without such system, there is no way to tell, regardless if it's wars, regardless if it's OPR, who is good and who is bad. Because there is like different wars, there is different enemies, there is different, let's say, approach. So it's really hard to judge. One day few guys will be missing, the war can go completely different. You can make a mistake, you can lose a war. So it's really hard to say who is tier 1 and who is tier 2. But it's just sad that there is not enough wars now. Because this is probably the only content that it's like extremely good. It's super good, but it's just like everything else is just not built correctly. Everything is just super badly built. PvP New World needs a total rebuild for all. Okay. Give us your idea. How do you see it? Like, there is so many people that had like explanatory topics of full pages in the old forums. I don't know if you guys remember those days, but there was actual forums and people were discussing things there and the devs were pretending to listen, but they never did. Not only for PvP tryhard and meme wars, like you can join in list group and you just join. Do you think that this will change something? So if I understand correctly, you imagine a 50v50 war to just queue up as an OPR solo, and then a list of 50 players will go into a war. And you have completed gear. Do I understand it correctly or maybe not? They got rid of it so people can bookmark everything that's promised. Yeah, I mean, they are really failing with the communication. Even nowadays in Discord, like people are giving them stuff and they, if the things that are received by the players are not pleasing AGS, they either ban the players or they remove their messages, which is a bit ridiculous. Okay, so let's see. Join in list of group and you just join. You have completed gear and so on, and all the players war, but not for. You play only for rewards, not for a town. Yeah, but how this changes the things? Like if just tell me yes or no. If I understand correctly, you press, let's say, K button, and instead of pressing OPR, where is it? Activities. So instead of here having OPR, let's imagine that there is here war. I click on a war, I queue up for it with another 99 people, we queue up for a war, and we end up in a 50v50. We go and play for rewards. And you have perfect gear inside. Do I understand it correctly, what you try to explain, or not? I might miss something, but I think this is what you meant. Yes? Okay. And the stats. Okay. They host expos in US talking about how to communicate with the community. Yeah, I saw that. That was such a meme. This was actually, I saw a little bit from it. And as soon as they said, we believe that we do the best in the sector by communicating with our players, I literally out F4 the shit out of this. What is perfect gear? There is no such thing in this game, and gear is situational. It's like the capture the cap. This is why I ask him, like, this is why I ask Yakuza to tell me what he sees and how he thinks about it. I'm just letting him go the whole way to explain the idea, and then I can answer to him as well. Because I also don't think this will change at all the things. Like, I cannot say if it will make it better or worse, but I can tell you that this way it will be a shit show. And I will explain you why it will be a shit show. First of all, you would not have enough people to fill up specific roles. Second of all, those people will not have any communication between each other because they are not queuing up together at all. And even if they do, they will be separate groups. Because if you are saying that you are just queuing up for the fun, then you probably don't have any queues. And it's just gonna end up a random 50v50 massacre that everyone is doing whatever they like, and some people might have fun, but definitely the bigger portion of people will not have fun. And actually it will end up in something like this that you saw earlier in the war, if we even can call it a war against assassins. Like this exactly will be the result. And it would take them 2 years to cross-server matchmaking to it. This is the next problem, yeah. But you can do this as a raid? No, Yakuza, that's the thing. Like, that's why there is a difference between companies and companies. That's why I tried to explain earlier that usually, like, I will start from the beginning. At least we have a little bit of time, right? Maybe it's a good time to move to the Scorpio. So let me start by this. In the early days, when the game dropped, right, a company is forming to become a good PvP company. This means that you need at least 70 to 80 players. Why 70 to 80? Because you need specific roles, you need exact amount of specific roles. Some people will be leaving because they will be either not playing the game, either they will be busy with something, either they will go on dinner and whatever. So you need like substitutes, right? So you need at least 70 to 80 players. And then you start recruiting people. You go and you ask, I need people with PvP. 5 people join, you go in an OPR, you see how they play, you see their understanding, you have a voice chat with them, you have reviews with them, you go over tactics, you go in theory crafting. This takes a lot of time, it takes effort. And once you get into a war, regardless if you win or lose, you go record everything that you did in that war and you go over it. You talk about it. You see your mistakes. You see your potential, positives and negatives. And then you build up from there. You get more people into the company. Some might leave. They might go to a different company. And so on and so on. And this whole process, you cannot just skip it. There is no shortcut in this thing. You cannot just go into a place, drop 50 people in it, and there we go, we have a war, we have fun. You will not have fun. This will be a massacre. 50 random players in the same spot will be a disaster. They must repair the OPR. The OPR is fine as it is. The problem is that there is no incentive rewards. People play OPR because there is nothing to be played. The only thing that has to be fixed in OPRs is the doors, and they should not be repaired when they are getting damaged. If a door is in combat status, it should not be repairable. You can only repair it after it's out of combat, let's say. And that's it. And the OPR problem is fixed. The balance will never get fixed if there is no ranking system. It will never get fixed. And the problem is also that a lot of people consider queuing system as a matchmaking system. It might sound the same, but it's not. If I press here to activities and I want to go in a mutation dungeon and I want to choose, for example, DPS role, I cannot do it because I'm in a party now. This will not fix the OPR. Because if I go to an OPR as a healer and I'm in heavy gear and I have a musket on my back, I'm literally an idiot. I'm not a healer. But the game will register me as a healer and my team will suffer. So there is no fun. It's just stupid things. The only way to balance something is by implementing rank system. If somebody wants to throw, he will lose alongside with his team, but when he loses 5 times, yes, he maybe will have a lot of fun by trolling his own teammates, but when he loses 5 times and his elo drops down, he will be playing with people that cannot really play the game, and the others will just go up above him and they would not find him anymore in their matches. This is how you balance games. But you don't have working play rank system if you don't have player base, that's true. But this rank system was a topic of discussion 2 years ago, even more. I don't even remember, I don't even remember when was the first time that I started talking about it, and I'm pretty sure that there is also other people that already talked about it before I even started talking about it. But, like always, AGS either never do the change or they do it so lately that it's already too late, and most likely it will make it even worse. Like, it's just, I don't know. We know how it is. But yeah, this idea about the wars Like I'm telling you, it's not a bad idea, but it will just not work. It's just not work. If it's, let's say, something like a dead match or King of the Hill type of style, and there is like 10 people or 15 people, and everyone is playing on like for themselves, then I kind of agree for such kind of like battle, if you want to call it battle. But to queue up 50 against 50 completely random players and to go in a war 50v50 without any communication or anything, this will be disaster, believe me. It will be a disaster. In my brain, Nature's Rat and medium SNS Spear, that's too risky. And I don't think it's worth it. They need to add new weapons every 3 months. That would be good for PvE and PvP. They cannot even balance those weapons. What about if they start adding new ones? 20v20 can be. We already have the 20v20. That's the OPR. That's the OPR. And that's why I'm saying it's gonna be a disaster, because you can see how impactful it is on the OPR when there is no... Because OPR is completely random, right? You can go as solo, you can go as duo, you can go with 5 people, and so on. If you go in a 50v50, it's gonna be 2.5 OPRs. But if you go on a proper war, it's 50 picked people. Like, you pick their roles, you pick their equipment, you speak with them beforehand, you tell them the tactic, you are in close communication. So it's organized PvP. OPR is not organized PvP, and that's why it's such a shit show. Game is balanced enough right now. Anyone that know how to play their build can kill anyone. There are some builds that are a bit overtuned than others. It really depends. I get what you mean. I also agree that the current state of the game is the most balanced state of all since the very beginning up until now, but there is still something that can be tweaked a little bit to make it even better. I agree, but few weapons are just a bit over the line. Players come back in October, they play 1 month, see nothing changes, they leave. It will take them a while to go through the old things. Because if you are a brand new player, you would need probably, I would say, like 2 weeks to hit like 65. I'm not talking about like someone who would play like 8 hours a day. I'm just talking about the regular casual player. It would take you 2 weeks to get to 65. Then you would start exploring the world. Probably it will take you a month to get some artifacts. To see like some stuff. 1.5k peak in closed beta console players. Really? It was only 1.5k? No way. Bro. And this was with the free keys? It's over. Alright guys, pack it up. It's time to go. We are moving to Throne and Liberty. Bro, it's over. In that case, it's just over. The problem is that if they don't even get enough people for the console, they would not even have any time to make changes. And they are super slow on their changes as well. So by the end of this year, the game is gone. Fuck Throne and Liberty. Why? It shouldn't be that bad. I mean, I don't mind grinding. I only mind when the grinding is like kind of pay to win. The game has some form of pay to win, but eventually by playing you can get the same gear as the ones that are paying for that gear, let's say. So for me that's fine. If I have to play 3 months and they can buy it straight away, then it's not okay. But from what I saw, you can equip yourself, let's say, good enough. So we'll see. I don't know. I played the beta. Like I played for how many? 4 days, something like this, maybe 5 days. And to be fair, like there is of course things that I didn't like, but in general, I think it's a decent game. I think it was only selected people, so maybe this idiot devs selected only 1.5k because they didn't invite me. There was 30k keys on MMORPG for free. Only like 1k keys were taken. Actually, I don't want to sound like too much on Copium, but I think at first the beta was announced to be closed. So they said like, we're gonna release it, but only for, picked players, like Atlas is saying. And then I think they saw that they don't have that many signups. And then they said that it's gonna be free. Or they give like too many keys. But at this point, most of the players already knew like 2 months before or 1 month before that it's gonna be a closed, really closed beta. So I don't know. 10 signups they see and then they give out keys. It could be. But I was really curious why it was NDA. Like, why? I saw 3 things that are new and different from what we have now. The first one was plague, like disease on your meteor shower. The second one was, I think, on the clap of the healers, like the AoE heal to push away, like knockback or something like this. And I don't even remember what was the third one. Wait. Let me spam the chat that Scorpio is coming soon. We need some more people. Because it's Rush? Yeah, probably. I mean, it's just unfortunate, man. It's just unfortunate. It's a really nice game, but this developer team is just... I think I've played once a game which was a complete scam. It was called Bless Online. It had like a really nice idea, but as soon as the game came to Steam and people bought it, the developers just went on vacation like fully. They just dropped the game. Like imagine today is the release, they sell the copies, and by the end of the week, which today is Sunday, so let's say in 2 days they just left. And then I thought that this studio, which is called Neovis by the way, so if you want to have one in mind, Neovis, at this point I thought there is no way there is worse studio than this. Now I can say with both hands that AGS is the worst developer gaming studio that ever walked on earth. Like there is no way there is someone worse than this. The quest animations look dog shit, UI look dog shit. Stamina bar is in the middle of the screen, aim lock. New World is not a scam, the devs are just brain dead. Yeah, I agree exactly with this. I think that New World as a game is a really nice piece, but the developers are so bad that they're even making it worse with every patch instead of making it better. Took my week off, no lifting to... Wait, what? Oh, sorry. Took my week off, no lifing to get to 65 and another 2 weeks to even get decent gear. Played for like 350 hours. It's overwhelming. Played and made the content for ESO for 10 years. I only do PvP and you seem to be one of the most knowledgeable, so yeah, thanks. I mean, I said it many times. Thank you so much for the comments, by the way. I appreciate your opinion, but I just wanted to say something about the new players. Like, some people that have a lot of hours, like me and some friends, we are super negative because we already saw everything. Like, it's not we are not toxic or negative because we kind of like to hate the game. It's just because we saw what the game has as a potential and what did AGS did to improve or to work with that potential. And the fact is that they didn't do anything. So that's why we are like upset and angry and toxic and whatever you want to call it. But if you are just a new player, like just arriving, you probably have a decent 500 to 800 hours of something to be done. Like you can literally play for around 800 hours and you would still experience new things and there would be something to do. The problem is for us, there is no end game. And it's just horrible. If this game releases like it is right now, 3 years ago, I would love AGS. I would not again. Because it's gonna be exactly this. You would love it until you reach the end game and then you just see that there is no incentive to play it. There is literally nothing to do. You just salvage gear. It's like a salvage gear simulator. Once you get all the stuff. Atlas, can we kill it this time? Only 2 of us? Let me actually put my other rune. Might be handy. Don't think so. I mean, it depends. We might do it. I like the crafts and the traits. Yeah, there is a lot of cool aspects of the game. Crafting, I think, like if we go one by one, right? The best, the overall best, and probably the most voted best is the combat. There is no similar combat in MMOs anywhere. Combat is the best thing. Then if you look at, for example, Gathering. Gathering is extremely fun. It has a nice, how to say, real aspect of it. You know, the sound, the visuals, everything is super nice. Then you go to crafting. All of the craftings have like in-depth crafting. You need the lowest tier for the, let's say, tier 1 for the tier 2, then you need tier 2 to tier 3 and so on. This makes like all of the materials valuable. They are valuable from the very beginning up until the end, which is super nice. Then you have like the different territories. Every territory has its own unique, style. Like for example, Brimstone is like a desert, but if you go in Brightwood, it's like a dark, foggy woods. If you go in, I don't know, like Restless Shore, it's like a beach city with some pirates and shit. So those things are extremely cool. But once you get through all of them, once you see all that, there has to be something which of course will be repeatable, but it has to have something to keep you entertained and engaged. This is the point of every MMO. It has to keep you engaged. If it doesn't keep you engaged, it feels like a solo player game. It feels like a one-time playthrough. For example, I played Elden Ring. Elden Ring is an amazing game, but it's a one-time playthrough. Once you go through all of it, the second time it's not so interesting. The third time it's not so interesting. And it only goes down. So if there is nothing to incentivize your playthrough again and again and again, it just loses interest over time. What I like about New World is you can travel across the map and zero loading screen and also good sound design, but it's empty world when you play too long. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But indeed, that's also one of the really good points. I've played other games and there is no such thing as open world. Like you go through territories, boom, loading screen. Not all of them, of course. Like for example, Throne and Liberty doesn't have loading screens, but if you compare the maps, Throne and Liberty is like probably, if I have to compare it with this map, Throne and Liberty is Brimstone, Shattered plus Great Cleave, and maybe Ebonscale. Like this is the whole map of Throne and Liberty. At best. Those 4. And look at all of that. Final Fantasy XIV, I never played it. I think I just created a character, but I didn't really go much after. Bro, why nobody's coming for the Scorpio, man? I think we are not getting it tonight. It's loading screen simulator. I played Blade and Soul, and there was the same. You like in Blade and Soul, you had like dungeons, but you can go through like a lobby. So if you are in the open world, let's say, you have to go to the lobby. So this is one loading screen. Then you find the party. That's another loading screen. Then with your party you end up in like a different world. And then from there you enter a teleport, which is another loading screen. Like, what? I start to think Whirling Blade is a little broken with the range. Yeah, it actually got buffed the last time from 2 to 3 meters, I think. Exactly, the same for ISO. Do you think that since New World is PvP focused, it hurts the overall appeal? ISO was just like New World. They changed it from 80% PvP to like 10% just to sustain. The problem in New World is not PvP or PvE. The problem is, and actually, just like a short tip, currently the game relies on PvP just to be alive. Like those 2,500 players that you see worldwide as a peak are mainly PvP players. The PvE players are long gone from the game, like as a general number. The problem with New World comes at later stage when you get all your trading skills, when you get your gear, when you get all the necessary stuff. That's why I said like you have a good amount of, let's say 1,000 hours. And once you get all that, there is nothing to do. If you go in a dungeon, all of the gear that you're gonna get, you're gonna salvage it. If you go in a battleground, the same thing. Like you get some rewards that are not really benefiting you in any way. Everything is just salvage material. The rank lists or the leaderboards are not created in terms of skill level. The only skill-based leaderboards are the leaderboards for the dungeon when it comes to like score and speed. Everything else is just repetition. Like for example, the wins in OPR is whoever will play the most. Then you have, for example, in PvE, Trial of Devour. This is the rate. It's again how many times a person will do it. It's the same for the PvE arenas. How many times they did it, you know? And this kind of makes the game feel dead. It's not because it's PvP or PvE. Wait, I kind of lost my voice. Sorry. So if they don't change the game in the very end of it, like the late game, it will just remain like it is. In my opinion, you can't call a game open world if you have like 500 different loading screens. I mean, the one that I referred to, the Blade and Soul one, it was never referred as an open world. It was just referred as an MMORPG, and I think they called them Sound Park. I don't know. I maybe heard something random on the radio. I don't know. But yeah. Theme Park. Okay, yeah. Theme Park. Theme Park indeed. It was a really nice game, to be fair. It was again from NCSoft, who are the developers of Throne and Liberty as well. This is actually the MMO that hooked me into MMOs. It had really nice combat. Even though it was a top target, it was super in-depth and required like a lot of skill. A lot of skill. To be good at it, it was crazy. But yeah, it went too much pay to win and eventually died. Bro, when is this Scorpio spawning, man? I thought that it's gonna spawn at 10:16, now it's 10:43 and we are still waiting for it? Is this like, this is like close to an hour now. The same as Silk Road Online. Top target can be good, but most of them go pay to win, like Aeon. Aeon is the same developer, by the way. Yeah, eventually it will go pay to win, I am pretty sure. First MMO what I played, Yeah. And this is the again going back to the same like beaten topic, guys. This is the problem with AGS. There is so many games. There are so many models of different MMOs, right? And they refuse to just look on those other MMOs and to pick what was good and to remove what was bad. It's not like you are inventing the first MMO game ever. You can just look at the past, look which games had good things and which had bad things. You just pick the good ones and that's it. Let's jump then. It's not, it's still day. This is like pink. There is someone who wants to join. Oh yeah. Oh, there are actually few people. I'm spamming like Scorpion soon, but I'm not inviting anyone. I'm kinda smart. Let me give you like where is it? Promote. You can invite them as well. Syndicate faction. Oh, Lingua. Wait, what? Why Lingua are pushing when they have a war against the same... They cannot declare. And who is this? Oh, is that a surprise? Look at this. Assassin? Even with the two companies, bro. What's your thoughts on Ashes of Creation? I mean, I was hyped for Ashes of Creation 7 years ago. And I think this already answers your question. But I will continue on. I was hyped about Ashes of Creation 7 years ago. I also played a test, which was not a beta, not an alpha, but it was just a test where they created a battle royale in order to test how many people at this point can get in one single server while using abilities and things like this. And a lot of people actually were not happy because at this point it was like a big boom with the battle royales. I think Fortnite just came out at that point or something like this. And a lot of people said, okay, this will be the same scam with battle royales and shit. But yeah, I'm still kind of following the update of the game, like what they do and so on, but I just think that it's going too slow. It's just too slow. Like, for me, this game will not come in the next 3 years, and by the time it comes out, probably it will be outdated already. This is just my opinion, of course, but I don't know. Ashes of Creation is Star Citizen, mark my words. No, they have a product, but even if it comes out, I think that they made them... It's not like a mistake because it's also a marketing approach. But they promised so many things. It's insane to balance all those things, man. Like, you cannot have 3 million things in a game. You can, but the amount of resource and the team that has to stay behind it in order to make it work is just crazy. And they don't have that many people. They think New World is good. It's just PC players don't understand MMOs. They think console players that play Call of Duty all day will come to play New World. Actually true, yeah. Console is mostly for other games. I mean, it's not like you cannot play New World with console, but mostly it's like for farming. If you want to play PvP, you are not going with the console. Unless you get the auto target, which will completely destroy everything if they add it. Imagine if they add this. Like, can you visualize Scott coming with a video explaining why they had to add auto target for PvP for consoles? Because I can definitely imagine it already. He's like, yeah guys, I actually tried to play some console. I went into OPR and it was so hard. So we decided in order to have, you know, a decent competitors, we decided to add auto target for ranged players who are using the consoles. This way we can balance out the PvP, so now you can have fun with muskets running 50 con, never missing their shots. I hope you agree with this. Damn. Alright, come on boys, come on, where is the night? Bring us the night. Bro, it's like 1 hour rotation, man. It's probably even more. If I remember correctly, at 9:53 or 9:56, it turned to be day. Now it's 1 hour later. I thought that it's 20 minutes. God damn. My memory is... I'm just getting old. I guess that's the reason. That should be the reason. Let me open some boxes. And speaking of like trash loot, like look at this. For example, this is a box from Outpost Rush, right? Like this is the battleground. It says level 65. You open it and you see this. 3 purple items that are completely garbage because it's 2 perks. I don't need that. So I will have to salvage this. On top of it, it gives me 30 intelligence, but then it gives me a perk that is for a sword. If I look at this fire staff, it's again complete garbage. This is also garbage. If I look at the legendary one, it's kinda usable, but there are better things that can drop. And maybe even easier. And this is why I'm saying, like, this is just a salvage simulator. Like, there is nothing to be done. If there is materials, and then I can use those materials to upgrade my shit, probably it would be better. Desperate in power is bis if you spam out all the time. Yeah. Actually, in the very beginning, a lot of people were considering using it. I'm not even kidding. Like, there were attempts of how to use it in order to, like, to get benefit from it. But it's just, it's too risky, and it's building like a super bad habit. So it's, the circle is long. Yeah, it's a long one indeed. There were even, I don't know if you know this though, like if you use Moonstone, right? 20% damage while your active weapon abilities are on cooldown. There was a build for a musket where you play with this gem into you and you play with only one ability. You play only with powder burn, and you, as soon as you go to like powder burn goes on cooldown, like you don't have any more active abilities, and then you just destroy. It gives like extra damage. There are so many cheesy different builds, man. It's insane. But yeah, people just have to have the, like the how is it called, the imagining of it. Now it's time to chill, OPR. Did you eat? Are you okay now? You calm down? You eat your Snickers? 3 runs, good OPRs? If you play like, I don't know, if you play like 20 games per day, I can guarantee you that on average you would win 10 and you would lose 10. It usually goes like this. One time you're gonna be one-sided, the other time they will be, and so on. It just goes like this. I only use controller, but in PvP you cannot compete unless you have MNK. Can you just specify what exactly is MNK? Because I never played with controller. You have small aim assist and tracking, but it's not even close. No. Don't get me wrong. If there is a small aim assist, I agree. But the problem is we already saw their aim assist. And their aim assist is just clicking a button and instantly locks on a target. And wherever the target goes, you are locked on it. this is literally top target. So this is why most of the people are kind of not happy with what might happen. It's not about a small aim assist. Of course, there is a small need of adjustment, but not to move completely with whatever you pick. You know, player Lachi or Xentra? Bro, I'm so bad with names, it's really hard to tell, man. I really don't know. As long as you have backcappers and PvEers in your team, you pretty much win most of the time. That's true as well. You have some idea what I can cook tomorrow? It depends though, I don't know. It depends what you like. If you want quick recipes or slower recipes, rabbit, that's a hard one though. Rabbit is not easy to cook. Rabbit is really hard to cook. It's a really nice meat when it's cooked properly, but it takes too much time, and it's kind of special. I mean, it's not like a chicken. Cook a pigeon. All right. Go find them pigeons. If you have a musket in your home, you can probably kill some pigeons and then cook them. Just go outside the window when they're like on the cables and just shoot. All right, there we go, guys. We're starting. Let's go. Yo, stop playing music. Look at those guys. Yo, the band, the trio. They're playing music, bro. Go catch the Scorpio. Bro, I really need to get this artifact, man. Oh. Somebody died. Man down, man down. Let me hide like this so I'm not getting shot by the scorpions. Bonk. Boom! There we go. Nice. At least aimlock only hit body shots. Yeah, I mean if he never misses. And there we go. I told you I'm gonna get it today. Woohoo! Finally. Okay. Now, can I catch people, or I need to do some quests? What are the quests? Complete the following to improve this artifact. All right, let me see. Defeat Montrapala. Oh my god. Okay, this can be done. I can do it solo. Defeat mammoths. Defeat mammoths. Okay, so quite a lot of mammoths have to be killed, I guess. This will happen, of course, tomorrow. And what else does it give? Javelin now does 100% weapon damage and pulls targets towards you, but the default cooldown is increased by 33%. What are the perks that you get? Do you guys know the perks? Atlas, you have it. Can you tell me the perks? Imagine if it was hitting headshots. Bro, I'm telling you, a musket with 50 con and the correct build doesn't need to hit you with a headshot. It can 3-tap you. Like, no joke. Good farm skin for me. I don't really like the skin, to be fair. It doesn't really look that good. It's a bit dark though, you cannot really see it, but I think I'm using like other skins. Sundering Javelin, Trenchant Strikes. Bruh. What is the third one? Whatever you choose. There should be one more. Like, there should be 3. Or probably you don't have it open. This is the one that you open. The Gypsum Kiln. And then you have 3, no? Oh, gem. Yeah, gem. I kinda forgot about it. Why does it show that it has a gem socket? Do you see it? It shows me that I have a gem socket. But if I hover over it... No, on my first stuff I also don't see it. Bro, I'm kind of fried at this point. But okay. Maybe I can try to throw around, actually. I think I've seen a build where they play with like javelin, and what else it was? Was it hammer? I don't know. But it's like super funny one shot. Once you hit the throw though. I cannot see the shield that you linked me, by the way. What is the shield that you get? Okay, so now I think I have all the artifacts, or at least I think so. Maybe, you know what? I think I don't have the round shield, but I don't know where it even drops. I think it drops from like random mob in the new area. Yeah. Let me just put that here. Oh, there is no space. Nice. Really nice, bro. We don't have space, guys. Like literally I'm filled up every single storage. It's horrible. Please give me some new players so I can sell some stuff. Please. Start play assassin with Scorpio. I mean, Scorpio is not for assassins. Scorpio is just for like heavy sword and shield guys that want to make your life miserable if you are a healer. That's the main purpose of this weapon. But alright guys, it's getting late now. It's already 11. I was hoping that the cycle of night and day in New World is kind of fast. And I for some reason believe that it's around 15 to 20 minutes, but now at least we know that it's a full hour. So if you don't have Scorpio like me, 2 years after they... No, actually it's not 2 years, maybe 1.5 years after they added the artifacts, you should have this in mind. The cycle of night and day is kind of long. So yeah, thank you for watching guys. I will be off for the next 2 days. I mean off from the stream because usually I don't stream on Monday and Tuesday. But as always, make sure to follow the channel, join the Discord community. We can have some chats, we can flex with some food. We already have some food there posted, so if you want to see what we are cooking in the kitchen, in the real kitchen, you can definitely join and take a quick look. With that, I wish you a good evening, I wish you a nice start of the week, and yeah, see you hopefully on Wednesday when we're gonna do some cool stuff in New World again. So, hey, see ya guys.